Sometimes I'm bringing you down, but I always make you smile, don't I? We're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea, but still you're the one who brings out the best in me. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. Baby, you and me. There's no one else who can make me feel like I can do anything I dream of but you. We can fight all day and make love at night, 'cause we always figure it out, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, we're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. You and me. Baby, you and me. You always leave me wanting more, baby, you and me, we're like the perfect storm, and you know that I can't get enough of you, no. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, and then we always get back up again. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me.
I used to stay up all night trying to find my place, chasing neon lights and looking for some kind of trace to lead me out of darkness. Give me a little faith, something to make me stronger, someone who could light the way. Then you came to me and you gave me reason. I almost can't believe it. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. Will you put your hands in mine? No, I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. Will you put your hands in mine? No, I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. Yeah. I don't know anybody that could compare to you. The way you're always smiling, the way you light up a room. I couldn't live without you, not even if I tried. 'Cause every day I'm with you, I'm flying over the clouds. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm flying over the clouds, and I'm not coming down. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. Will you put your hands in mine? And I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I I tried. Ooh, I couldn't be without you now. I just can't see how, 'cause I need you by my side. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. Yeah, I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive.
Okay, chat. Let's see where we ended off. Let me just quickly sort out our playlist here. Give me one moment. Where the fuck did my playlist go, mate? Okay. That should hopefully be good. Okay, so on Monday we finished off with the used cache option for peering DB. I think today what we need to sort out. First of all, we need Kendra back, right? Where are you, Kendra? There we go. Oh, she's reading the news. God damn it. Okay. So
Oracle on Tuesday released Graal VM 21.0 as the latest version of their Java VM/JDK that also supports other languages and modes of execution.
okay, that's nice to know. Not that we care about Oracle, right? Okay, so we did this test, which was using the cached option to prevent lookup on the internet. So we probably need to do the same thing for our ASets. How we're going to do that is a different story, I think. So this basically populated the cache. We overrode the ASN so it would actually be used. We did our configuration and we reset the values so that tests after it do not get overridden either. We then did a reload of the configuration, pulling the value from the cache. We then had a use cache value which would have failed because we've reset the ASNs above and our check for the use cache value is before that. And then we check for a failure over here. So no IPv4 peering DB information found for PAE1. Okay, so how far off is this test from that? It's not too far off, I think. It's quite a bit of it though. I wonder, can we just copy this one here then? Let's copy this ignore test and let's call that T14. ASets changes use cached, right? That might work. Okay, so now what we need to do is see how we are going to override this so it's similar to the other test. But hang on, this over here is similar to the other test, and this does say use cache. What the fuck? Shouldn't that be ignore ASets for the changes? I think I might have fucked up here. This one over here is changes ignore, right? Ignore peering DB changes. This one over here is fucking use cache values. Wait, this one over here. Why is this already use cached values? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, something is definitely funky here, unless I was looking at the wrong file. Let's ignore changes on all of them. Oh, okay. I was probably looking at the wrong fucking file again. So we populate the cache, we run BirdPlan, we do a reload of the configuration, right? Let us just quickly check something here. Let's minimize this one. Or collapse, should I say. Collapse that one. And let's check what this has. So we've got a normal reload. And then we just got to use cached value. Maybe we can just copy these and see what happens. So that's after the reload, right? Let's just paste that in there. Why have we got fucking vocals here, chat? It's not what I was after. Okay, so we do a Reload of the configuration. We say to use cached values, and we probably need to import PyTest and everything here, right? Probably need to import. Does PyTest come after time? And we need to import from birdplan.exceptions, import birdplan error. Okay. Shit, I've already been through like 2 cups of coffee already. My god. Client's been bothering me, well, keeping me busy, should we say, rather. Unless any of them are in chat at the moment. This should be AS sets or AS. Why is it AS sets and not AS sets? Oh, let's make that a S. Probably have to fix the other ones in. God fucking damn it, man. Why do I always do this? AS sets. And why is this peering DB? This should be AS sets as well. The troubles of copying code everywhere. AS sets. AS sets. I should probably just fucking do a replace. Oh, there's only a single value left. AS sets. Okay. Let's just make sure that this one here is okay. Nope, same problem. Let's change you to AS sets. We can probably go one by one just to make sure we're not changing anything we shouldn't be changing. Okay. And then this one over here is AS sets as well. Perfect, perfect. And this one over here is AS sets as well. Okay, so use cached. I'm not sure what the exception is going to be here. We'll have to see what that does. But that might now work, right? Let us load our command line history, spawn a couple more terminals. Bam, bam, bam. One more. And then let us run BirdPlan test. And just give me a second. I'm gonna clear my copy pasta. Oh my god, this fucking thing. Mate, why are you not copying? What fucking key is it to paste here? Well, that's definitely not pasting. What the fuck is up with this thing today? God damn it. What the fuck? Mate. You want to use the mouse. Okay, well, there goes control fucking V and C. Okay, so what did we get here? Did not raise exceptions. Well, that's probably not what we're after. We actually required an exception to be raised. And why is it going changes ignore? Unless,
are you aware that your valid inheritance funds of $6 million awarded to you by the gold/oil investment sector of United Nations, Europe quarters looted in a box which was on a delivery to you 9 months ago by a courier serviceman, WHO couldn't complete the trip to your house, abandoned the trunk in a warehouse located in Istanbul, Turkey due to COVID-19 pandemic. As the attorney assigned to your file to ensure that the box is claimed and gets to you before the end of this month, I am obliged to inquire why you have deliberately left the box in that warehouse for a long time, because the manager of the warehouse is no longer taking it easy regarding the delay. With immediate effect, You need to get back to me as soon as you get this notification to enhance proper plans on how the trunk will be out of that warehouse to avoid tampering, false claims and damages. There are 3 options involved in claiming this trunk, and you are required to choose from one of them, which is best suitable and convenient for you.
Thank you for reading my spam email, Kendra. Hey there, Creation. How's it going, mate? How hard is it to code a 3D CAD program? For me, bordering impossible. I'm not well versed with how graphics and everything work on the well, in terms of the GUI or anything. I think that requires quite a bit of mathematics and probably the knowledge of a 3D rendering system like OpenGL or something. I have absolutely no idea, man. Probably pretty hard. I do know that there was one guy in chat the other day that actually is coding a 3D CAD program. Perhaps he stops by today, maybe. What was this error? We're not receiving an exception. Oh, we wanted to rename. No, mate, unfortunately not. I don't know which dude it was. I can't recall, man. I'm just trying to think now. Let me check my other Discord and see if he's in there. I'm not entirely sure, mate. Sorry about that. But he was definitely saying something about a 3D program that they use for quite some time that he was busy maintaining, so we were going to rename these tests, right? So T14, that's changes ignore. So what we need to do is find everything that has got changes ignore and rename it to or from changes ignore to ASet changes or changes use cached. Why is this called changes? That probably shouldn't be changes. That should just be use cached, right? Yeah, that should just be use cached. So changes to use cached. Let us rename all of these, maybe. Bam. Okay, let us rename this one as well. Just to use cached. Jesus. Hey there,
Hey
Orilyn.
Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Orilyn.
Well, Kendra, thanks a lot for that, mate. I'm not blind. Hey there, Orilyn. Thanks a lot Thanks a lot for the follow, mate. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Kendra seems to be on the rampage today. I don't know why. She's browsing my spam folder and various sites on the internet, it seems, finding interesting things for us. Yeah, man, she's hilarious. Well, sometimes she can be annoying. Okay, so we just renamed this, right? And we're probably still going to be receiving our error that we haven't received an exception. Oh shit, you know why we haven't received an exception, chat? Why is this? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong fucking file now. Should be this one over here, right? We got use cached there. Maybe we should take one of these at a time instead of fucking everything. Copy relative path. Well, sort of random. I've got the Amazon speech.
With the help of Dr. Nicole Aplian, I finally gathered all the remedies and medicinal plants of North America and included them in one book. The most powerful remedies growing in your state. We've just printed 100 copies of what is probably the best plant medicine book ever written, The Lost Book of Herbal Remedies. This isn't available for the public yet. Only for a select few. Click to see if there's still one copy reserved in your name.
Okay. Well. Thanks for that, Kendra. Like we want herbal remedies. Oh my god. What did I just fuck up here? I fucked up this. This is ASset. ASset's changes ignored. That's not right. That should be changes ignore import. Should be changed to use cached, right? Import star.py. That's weird. Oh yeah, there we go. Sorted. Okay, let's try that again. So we need to figure out why we're not triggering that exception. Did not raise an exception, but it should have, right? Oh wait, maybe what we need to do... No, but that's use cached. Huh. So with use cached, that should have passed, right? But this one without use cache shouldn't have passed. What have I done wrong here? Maybe... Do we need to set any globals for this? No, we don't. We don't have any globals we need to set. That's even more weird. I thought that we had to... That's BGP Q3 as well, hey? That's not peering DB. Huh. Where's our code for that gone? BGP Q3. Yeah, we don't have anything regarding ASN exclusions here. We probably should actually add that, to be honest with you. Probably should add that. Or at least something regarding that. But anyway, so why is this fucking thing not working then? We populate the cache so we don't have to do a call to the internet, right? That's as if we did a call. You know what we probably need to do is blank the cache. After our configuration over here, we blank it. Maybe that's the problem. New cache. New cache should be fine, I guess. Let's see what happens. We get an exception now? Oh shit, we get a fucking hectic exception here. Unable to pass prefix. Well, mate, that's because you're supposed to be using the cached value. You're not supposed to be passing the prefix. ASset use cached. It's not using it then, right? If it's calling BGP Q3, oh wait. If we blank the cache and we rerun the BirdPlan run, the cache we're talking about over here is from the state file. Oh, that's weird. Where's our code for that? I think something here is a bit fucked. Where's our code for peer? Oops, this one over here. Okay, now it is quite far down somewhere. Quite far down. Probably somewhere over here we go. Network related queries. Okay, so how do we do this with peering DB? We've actually got an if statement that is before the query. Where's our BGP Q3 gone? Oh my dear Jesus. Where is BGP? Over here. We don't have a cached check here. We're not pulling it in from the cache. That's why it's not working. Oh, I thought I'd implemented that, chat. I haven't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, well, oh my god. What the fuck is this fairy tale music shit? Skip over that. It would have to be over here, right? Where we pull the prefixes from BGP Q3. It would actually have to be in this block. So this is where we need to intercept the network request and override the result that would have been returned. We probably need to do something like this over here. So we've got use cache for can we even, let's just copy this whole block. So this implements the use cached option before we start checking the settings we're going to be overriding, I guess. So what we need to do is populate IR prefixes IPv4 and IR prefixes IPv6. But now, isn't there somewhere else where we use this to get the ASNs that are allowed? Oh, fuck me. We do have it, IRR ASN, so we need to populate both of these. Well,
have you
let's
ever
just
tried to create a text-to-speech (TTS) audio file and thought that was easy? Even, that sounds great. Nope, didn't think so. Let's face it, up until now creating text-to-speech audio has been a pain. And the results? Just plain disappointing. Sure, you could outsource your voiceovers and pay several $100 for an average voiceover. Not to mention the time and hassle of going back and forth with a bunch of freelancers. But what if there was a much easier, faster way to create human-sounding audio in a few clicks? In minutes from now? You're in luck, because there's a brand new tool that's just hit the market called CTO, and it's going to make your life infinitely easier when it comes to creating voice-overs from text. expensive freelancers, forget robotic TTS tools, forget disappointing results. Now you can get the ultimate edge over the competition, slash hours off your day, and pump out human-sounding audio for your videos in double quick time.
Okay, Kendra, thanks. So this is BGP Q3, pulling in the ASNs, pulling in the IRR prefixes. We probably need to check over here. If not IRR ASNs, no IRR ASN information found for peer, and this is going to be IRR prefixes. We got IRR ASNs back from BGP Q3, and this is probably going to be make sure we got IRR prefixes back from BGP Q3. No IRR prefixes, no IRR ASNs found, no IRR prefixes found. Okay, I think at least that little bit might be okay, right? But what we need now is we've got IRR prefixes 4, IRR prefixes 6. Where is the IRR ASNs even used? Well, that's not good. I didn't see them anywhere here. Oh, we use the IRR ASNs to get the prefixes. Oh, well, that does sort of make a little bit of sense. And that extends the policy. That extends the filter policy. If we have results populate our IRR origin ASN list. That we probably shouldn't be doing, to be honest with you. What happens if we want to override it? Oh, if we wanted to override it, we wouldn't have specified the ASets option, right? Okay. Fair enough. Who's fucking banging down walls here? Jesus Christ. Well, that would only... I think we can make this like mandatory. That we need to receive it. Add our ASNs onto the filter policy origin. ASNs list. Then we grab the prefixes, but we grab that from the AS sets now. I suppose that's okay. Okay, so IRR prefixes is all we actually after here, sort of. Well, this over here is probably not a good idea then. This needs to come below. Over here. And that's just probably a list of strings. So what we would need over here is IRR ASNs list of strings is equal to empty list. And IRR prefixes, we got IPv4 and IPv6. Prefixes is going to be a dictionary of string any, which is equal to IRR or IPv4, and it's going to be a list of nothing. And this is going to be IPv6. That's going to be empty. Okay. Why is this showing an error then? That was weird. Okay, so IRR ASNs and IRR prefixes. Okay, so that's going to replace peering DB info then, right? Do we have any sort of description of why we've got that variable there? Set up our peering DB info. So this will be set up our IR. Set up our IR info. So if we got use cache, we need to probably check that filter policy has been set. We're checking use cached values. So we can maybe even remove this, right? We're going to load that from our cache, right? So this is not going to be prefixes, this is going to be something else. Let's check birdplan.state. Where the fuck is that file gone? That is going to be filter. Oh my god. Filter origin ASN's IRR. Filter origin ASN's filter IRR. Right. Filter origin ASN's IRR with the list. And this is going to be filter origin ASNs. And this we probably need to move to the left a bit. The heavy, what the fuck is that, mate? What are you pasting here? In light cube. Wow. That's nice. This is gonna be filter origin ASNs IRR filter origin ASNs no IRR information and cache for peer with type type, and then this is then going to be type with type peer IRR ASNs. This should actually be 4 IRR ASNs. Origin ASNs. Does that mean that our other descriptions are wrong? No punitive information in cache for peer ABC with type peer for. Oh my god, we need a 4 here, don't we? Oh my Jesus, that's a bunch of tests that are going to break if we change that, but let's make it a little bit easier to read. Okay, so no,
I just found something interesting. There are
God.
336 dimples on the regulation golf ball.
Well, Kendra. Wait, what? I thought that she said nipples. She actually said what? 336 dimples, not nipples. Oh my god. Anyway, this is then going to change to IR ASNs. Is equal to previous state filter origin ASNs IRR. Okay, grab IRR ASNs from previous state, and then what we are going to have is we need to do IRR prefixes, both v4 and v6. So we actually need to probably do one of them and then copy it, right? So this is then probably going to be we don't need this anymore. We're already checking if we've got AS sets. We don't need this. This means that we need to then move this to the left, like so. And we need to check, where would that be? That's prefixes IRR IPv4, right? So this will be filter prefixes, filter prefixes, filter IRR, filter prefixes, and this is going to be IPv4, filter prefixes IRR. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, grab IPv4 filter IPv IRR prefixes for IPv4 from previous state. And this is then going to be IRR prefixes IPv4. IPv4 is equal to previous state filter prefixes IRR IPv4. Can't we just say grab or populate? I don't know. Anyway, and then this is going to be no IRR information in cache for peer with type for IRR IPv4 prefixes. IRR IPv4 prefixes. So if we copy this now and we replace 4 with 6, oops, 4 with 6 in the block, replace all. That should be IPv6 now, sorted out. Okay, so we got our IRR prefixes coming in. What else do we need? Why is there a calculated ASNs here? I don't know where that calculated value actually comes from. Is that coming from BGP Q3 maybe? That would not be good. That would not be good at all. It's not. I don't see it anywhere here. Okay, so it must be coming from somewhere else, so we don't have to concern ourselves probably with that. Wait, maybe we should actually know where that's coming from. Oh, it's coming from down here where we restore it. I don't think we need to concern ourselves with that yet. Until something breaks, right? Chat, I'm gonna need to grab myself something to drink here. My coffee's now empty, man. Let's just quickly see what we can do here. IRR ASNs, IRR prefixes, we got v4, we got v6, we're checking that. If it doesn't exist, we are throwing errors. But what would happen if it's empty? I don't know what would happen if that is empty. We're gonna have to test that out. Test if peering DB or IRR information turns empty result. Okay.
Hey
Let's
Nigel,
see.
we have a new follower. Thank you for following 85 Filter.
Hey there, 85 Filter. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Where were we now?
This
Who's
may
cached?
be the most chilling medical warning of this decade. Americans have been experiencing weird symptoms that affect their vision, and scientists say it's becoming the #1 cause of blindness. If you have blurry or foggy vision, headaches, see dark or light spots, or find it hard to focus, if any of these symptoms sound true for you, do not ignore this. These findings show you one simple test that you can do today to see how bad you're affected by this. The truth lies around ½ of an inch inside your eye. But there is good news. Research shows there is a way to fix all this and restore your vision in a matter of weeks. This ingenious method has been ignored all this time, even though it was under everyone's nose.
I don't know anymore, chat.
But not anymore. You have to see for yourself the reason why more than 50,000 Americans have now crystal clear vision, with zero surgery. Go ahead and try this today before it's too late for your eyes.
What the fuck, Kendra? What are you up to? What are you browsing anyway? Oh my god, I don't even know anymore. Okay, where were we before we were rudely interrupted? Filter prefix IR IPv4, filter prefix IR IPv6. Is that the only 3 things that we need here, right? If IR prefix is IPv4, we then check if we are going to be not ignoring IRR changes, but that shouldn't make any difference. We're going to be appending it. We're going to check 6, we're going to be appending that. But where does the origin ASNs then come into play? I don't see the origin ASNs being... Oh, they're used over here, aren't they? Huh. Is this Python? No, mate, this is just plain old Python. The project information can be found there. It's BirdPlan, a bird configuration tool. Okay, so let's check what our test does now. Now that we've actually implemented the option we are testing for. We should get an exception, right? Oh fuck, we're not getting an exception, are we? Why is that though? Is it because we blew the cache away? That shouldn't be happening. Maybe if we check if we raise an exception here. Let's just raise the runtime error hello world and see if we actually reaching this bit of code. Hey there Norm, how's it going mate? Holy Python from France. Cool beans mate, cool beans. We are reaching this bit of code. The fuck? Well, that's weird. What happens if we output the contents of previous state? Maybe I got something wrong here. That's quite possible. Nope. We've got the previous state, which means that in it we should have filter, which we do over here. And we should have origin ASNs, which we do over here. Right? And we should have IRR, which we do over here. And we're setting IRR ASNs. So then... the fuck? And then we got filter. And we've got prefixes, filter, prefixes, IRR, IPv4, and we're setting it. Filter, prefixes, IRR, IPv4. And we have an else, so we don't call BGP Q3 if it's a cached value. That is very weird. The unit tests are over here, mate. It may appear to be really small. These are building off of other classes that we have at the moment that includes our simulation generating software and everything. So this specific test over here is firing up two containers, the one that's got BGP in it, the other that's got a router R1. And it's trying to configure R1 using an AS set that is supposed to be populating the origin ASNs filter and the prefix filters that we load for a specific peer. Now the specific peer has got a private ASN, so we override the cache. Oh my Jesus. Hey there, Rooster Head, how's it going, mate?
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Rooster_head.
Hey there, Oreo man, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man.
We have a new follower. Thank you for following
Kendra.
69.
I'm not blind, Kendra. Thank you, Kendra. God damn it. So seeing as these are private ASNs, what we're doing is we are overriding an internal cache that we have with the results that would have been returned, because if we do a query on the internet, it's not going to return anything. We are doing our configuration the first time over here. We are then simulating that there was some sort of an issue and we're unable to reach the internet, and we would prefer to use the previous values that were retrieved over here. And then if we run that a third time over here, we should fail to say that we can't retrieve anything, because I think we should have blown the cache away, which we do. We delete it over here. So if we configure with the cache, it should succeed. If we configure a second time, that's the first time actually. We were overridden underscore BirdPlan run. So we're overriding how we run the software itself to generate the configuration. So actually I can see what the problem is here then. We're doing the cache for everything. No, we're not. That is super. That's being called. But anyway, so we run it the first time. It should theoretically pull it from the internet, but it isn't, because we're overriding the values that we should have received. We run it a second time without the cache, but with the use cached value, which should load the previous configuration from the specific peer and repopulate the filters that we have. And then we do it a third time without using the use cache values, and when the cache is empty, and we should have some sort of an error that's been received. The problem is we're not getting an error that is being raised for some odd reason. I'm not quite sure why though. It's a bit of a conundrum. And also,
I have some new customers in your area looking for the services you provide. Are you interested in taking on any more clients? I'm contacting local professionals on their behalf to try and find someone to help them. It's free for you to contact your first client with BARC, and we'll give you access to their phone number as soon as you send your first message. If you respond now, there's a strong chance you'll secure the business. So click here to see everyone who's requesting your services, or review your most recent matches below.
No.
How come everyone is talking about this new smartwatch? The health benefits are incredible. So,
Kendra,
what can this smartwatch really do? It
what
has the same
are you
functions
doing?
as most smartwatches. Call answering, sleep monitor, step counter,
Kendra,
display of
no.
incoming messages, etc. But what really makes the Loyal Watch so special are its
We
life-saving
chat.
features.
Let's just try and ignore
Motion
her.
tracking technology, heart rate, blood pressure and sleep monitor, activity
IR
tracking,
prefixes
steps,
IPv6.
calories, distance, IP67 certified waterproof notifications and reminders, calls, messages, Facebook, etc. Crystal clear high definition display,
here,
long
then?
battery life, up to 10 days. Buy it now. Limited sale.
Kendra, fuck off.
Hey
Jesus.
Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following NH0RM.
Hey there, Norm. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Fucking Kendra, mate. She's on the rampage this morning. She's becoming sentient. What are we gonna do? Oh, fuck. I just scrolled all the way through what I was doing here. What are we gonna do? Where was that? That was over here. IRR ASNs. And we have a value for it. Huh. What about IRR prefixes? Oh, fuck. I can't even spell this morning. Prefixes. Let's see what we have for that. That should be IPv4 and IPv6 here, right? If that works, then I don't fucking know what's going on here. Yep, we've got the values. It should be 2 IPv4 and 2 IPv6, which is what we populate. It's what we're populating in the cache over here, right? Yep. So now, why the fuck are we not getting an exception when we do a configuration without cached? without the use cached option. Doesn't make any sense now. Oh. So this should run then, and we should then actually get the exception over here, right? It's definitely getting run. Yeah, no. Why is it empty? Ooh, now that is interesting. How can it go from being populated up top here to being empty down here? What the fuck? We're not even touching previous state, we're just checking if there's shit inside of it. And it's ending up empty. What the fuck? No man, how is this even possible? If we throw the exception there, right? Okay, it's now empty here as well. What? Chat, I think I'm just gonna quickly grab something to drink and I'll be right back. Give me a few moments, man. I'll be right back. Let me just disable Kendra from spewing shit everywhere, as usual. Give me a moment. Oh wait, maybe she needs to be actually enabled. Hang on a second. She knows when I'm away, so she's got some functionality for that. Kendra bot. Give me a second. We probably need to do is fix that and fix this. Okay. Okie dokie. Hey there, Maximus Gluteus. How's it going, mate? I'll be right back. Give me a few moments, man.
Here is an interesting fact I just found. Studies show that if a cat falls off the 7th floor of a building, it has about 30% less chance of surviving than a cat that falls off the 20th floor. It supposedly takes about 8 floors for the cat to realize what is occurring, relax and correct itself. Thanks for the follow M0 and Yard1N0. Nigel is AFK at the moment, but I'll tell him when he gets back.
Okay. Where were we? Hey there, Monjardino. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Give me just 1 second, chat. Need to just quickly check my email, man. 20 gazillion emails here. Let's see if there's anything urgent. Nope. Everything's good. Let's see where we were. I know why this is popping up as empty. It's because we are on the first configuration that we're doing. We need to copy our cache check. Make sure that that's getting populated before we raise the exception. It's definitely getting populated. Well, there's definitely something there. Let's put it that way. Let us check IR. Well, IR prefixes will be populated then, right? Huh. Let us copy this then and check if it's actually getting set over here from the cache. Which it should be. Yep. So now, is there a problem perhaps up top here then? Yes, there is. There is a problem up top here, isn't there? And that is, if these are empty, we're not doing anything. Ah. Wow, that's probably something we need to add to peering DB as well. Unless we don't care. We've got no error checks here. If the previous state was empty. And why is this getting set here? That's weird. Unless... oh, it's being used down here. Aha. Well, that makes sense. Well, it's not actually being used down here, is it?
Want to hear a joke, chat? Here it goes. What did one plate say to the other plate? Dinner is on me.
Oh my god. This is going to prove to be a little bit more tricky than what I thought it would be. What happens if we aren't configured for v4 or yeah, if we aren't configured for v4, right? And we reach this code. We have an OR here. We have a F for v4 and v6, which will load the previous state's values regardless of what they are. So they could be empty, right? Okay. What would happen then if we are a customer peer type? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Don't like finding problems like this. What happens if we're a customer peer type? Huh. Well, self.has v4 we don't, and not in peer config. We set it to peering db, or we set it to the limits. And I guess one of those has to be specified. Okay, but what in terms of an AS set then? Right. If we've got an AS, or if we got peering db set, all we do is we're just restoring the previous values. We don't care what they are. Is that the right thing to do? I mean, maybe. The problem is we can't detect if there isn't anything retrieved. In our test case. Because over here it uses the last value. When we configure it again, how is this even getting absolutely nothing? That's what I don't understand. There should be some sort of a exception being raised here. Over here, BGP Q3 should be returning something. If the cache is empty, it should be returning absolutely nothing. I think it's this over here that's the problem. This is the problem. This should be, if not, this should be if
Thanks for the follow
IPv4.
on May 72 on. Nigel is AFK at the moment.
Oh, I'm
but
not
I'll tell
AFK,
him when he gets
Kendra.
back.
Hang on a second. What the hell is up with you, mate? It's supposed to be cleverer than this. Hey there, AMAME720MG. How's it going, mate? Thanks for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. IPv4 not in IRR prefixes, right? Or not IRR prefixes IPv4, right? And IPv6 not in IRR prefixes, or not, yeah, IRR prefixes IPv6. Raise an exception. No IRR prefix is found for PO type. Shouldn't this be? Wait, it should be IPv6. Yeah, maybe put that and at the end of this line, or not.
Have you ever wondered why your mechanic offers to buy your old car battery? It's because they make $1,000,000 from them. In this video, Tom Erickson reveals how you can use their simple battery restoration trick to bring dead batteries back to life. This simple
Oh, well.
method is incredibly easy to do, and it only
Let's just
uses
trust
a couple
luck in
expensive
formatting
items
this properly.
most people already have in their house. And in a
Okay,
matter of
let's see.
minutes your batteries can be back to life, just like
Let's
new.
see.
This method is something mechanics have used for years when you give them your old dead
Okay.
batteries. But now you can do this too because of this new video. Watch this short video to see how the simple method works.
No, Kendra, we're not going to watch a short video to see how it works, mate. Ah, so that's getting an exception now, right? But why didn't we get an exception in the past then? That's what I don't understand here, man. Why didn't we get an exception in the past when we ran this? And for which test is this? Without use cached. It's returning a BGP Q3 exception, which is somewhat correct. Well, that is coming from where? BGP Q3 line 143. Over here. I mean, that is sort of okay, really. That's not too bad in terms of output. But we should probably be raising a BirdPlan error instead. Probably. Maybe what we need to do is add an exception. How does one raise an exception? Except, is it as like E or how does one raise an exception, chat? Let's switch to fucking Firefox and check.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Ahmet919Q9.
Jesus. Hey there, Ahmet919Q9. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Except some error as E. Okay, well, that's pretty much fine. So, except subprocess dot called process error as.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower.
ERR.
Thank you for following Pajxla23.
Hey there, Pad XLHA23. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Grab result from process execution, accept subprocess.call process error as ERR, and we can raise BirdPlan error, failed to query, failed to we don't even have the arguments, man. Maybe what we need to do, instead of putting it here, we can catch that when we know what arguments we're actually passing to it. And that should probably be somewhere up top, right? Get prefixes, get ASNs over here. Where's our call to BGP Q3? Over here. Oh my dear Jesus, this is so bad. Okay, let's shove that in here and have a try here. fail to query object would be a better idea. obj, and we put an ERR, change this to an F string, and this will be from none, right? I think so. Try query object. Okay, that should be good. And let us copy that and put it by prefixes, which should be over here. That was the wrong place to fucking put that. Failed to query IPv4. Oh, wait a minute. This should be BGP Q3. Failed to query. Failed to query IR IPv4 object. Fuck knows. I don't know. We'll see what this actually looks like. Try, and we can have one more try over here for IPv6. Let's copy this except in this raise and put you over here. Okay. Okay, this will be fail to query IR IPv6 object. Okay. Let's see if we get results back from our IR queries. I mean, we could actually only have one, I suppose, but I prefer to have IPv4 and IPv6 in there though. I suppose that's fine. Let us just check that our other one is okay. Failed to query, that says failed to query IR IPv6, failed to query IR ASN object. ASN's from object might be a better idea. Query IR IPv4 prefixes from object. Prefixes from object. Okay, so that should now get raised as a BirdPlan error instead. Hopefully.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion. The Eisenhower interstate system requires that 1 mile in every 5 must be straight in case of war or emergency. They could be used as airstrips.
What the fuck is all I can say. No IPv4 peering DB information found for peer E1 does not match. Failed to query IR ASNs for object. Well, this is not really what I was after. I was after this. But how the fuck do we get this from that is the other question. Fuck. We probably... We need to grab the stdr output so we can pass that back as a as an error.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following new_Azar.
Hey there, Nur_Azar. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Oh my god, chat, how are we even gonna fucking do this, man? This check output is probably not the best of ideas to have here then. Because we don't get result back, so we can't grab what stderr is. Shit. What other options do we have in subprocess for that? Python doc subprocess. Let's check. Let's check what options we have here. Completed process. We might actually even have to use popen or something, maybe not. What options do we have here? We want to get check call, run the command with arguments, wait for the command to complete it, return 0, then return, otherwise raise call process error. Hey there, Z Neon ZZ. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the hello in chat there. Check output. If the return code is non-zero, it raises called process error. So how from called process error do you actually get, never mind, stdr and std out? It's right there. I'm fucking blind. Okay. So we probably need check output then, right? Not check. Oh, we have check output here. So we should actually then be receiving output from the... We didn't just have output here. Oh, that would work. That is exactly what we need. Output. Output. Okay, let's see if that gives us our stderr now. Perhaps. Nope, it's empty. Ah. Maybe. I think we need some more options here. I think we need to redirect. We have check output. We need to redirect stdr to std out. So we need to say something like maybe run instead with check true std out equals or stderr. This might be better. stdr subprocess.std out. That might actually work. Let's check what that looks like. Where would we throw that in? Over here, right? And it's going to be an extra argument. Arg star, comma. That is our arguments. That might work. Might work. Do we have an exception now? Yes, we do. That's what we were after. Okay. We can't just use this output like this, right? We need to decode. So can we even do this? I don't know. We're gonna find out now. err.output dot. Is it just .decode or what the fuck? How do you decode binary into UTF-8? Python decode binary into UTF-8. How do we do that, mate? Decode. Yeah, it is just .decode. Simple as pie. So err.output.decode and UTF-8. Hopefully that's going to work. Can just format document and can do the same over here. Combining F strings and a fucking I'm lazy formatting, lol. Okay. Let us see if we now don't get binary tags in our output. That looks a little bit better. slightly. I think it might do. I think that might be fine. Maybe. Maybe we need a \n. That might actually be a better idea. There we go. More than one line. Okay. So we need to copy this exception then. We still have a B there though. I don't like that. That's weird. Is it returning?
I'm installing a torrent program so I can download
God.
the latest series. The stream may die.
No, Kendra, please don't do that. It's not very funny. Why do we have a B there? This is part of... You don't even have a \n here. Unless, of course... It's checking for ASNs, it's not checking for the IPs. It's this one over here that's throwing that exception. Okay, fair enough. er.output.decode UTF-8 and format document, and we need a \n over here. Okay, that might be what we're
Nigel,
after.
we have a new follower. Thank you for following Turbo Gerbil.
Hey there, Turbo Gerbil, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. That looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. Okay, so pretty much all we need now is to copy this exception, right, and shove it in over here. Oh my god, is that exception long? We can't format it, can we? Nope. Well, well, well. Can we do something like this? Sort of. Sort of not. Maybe we can do this. Maybe we can do this. This would work. That needs to have a \, right? Maybe not. That would need to be there then. Okay. And 3 over here. That just might do what we wanted to do. Okay. Let us see. Nope. Did you mean to re-escape the regex? I did re-escape the regex, mate. Regular expression pattern error. Well, how about we don't even escape it? But hang on, unable to pass prefix. Wait a minute. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. Why are you moaning at me, mate? The fuck? What's wrong with this? Oh, you know why? It's a fucking argument. Maybe that's the problem. Let's try something like this. Maybe that's what its problem was. Didn't want to have it inside of arguments. Nope. Well, that does actually look a little bit better. but we don't need it re-escaped then. But this is a regular expression, isn't it? Oh my dear Jesus. Don't we then just need a piece of it? We then just need a piece, right? I'm pretty sure a piece would then be fine. And then we can re-escape it. That might work. There we go. Okay, so we were thinking then about what happens if there's no data, right? Like for peering DB it should be fine. Well, I don't even actually fucking know. What would happen if we don't get any data back at all? So say for instance we are querying peering DB for IPv4 prefix limits, right? Won't be there, it'll be over here. We're not doing really any checks. I suppose it's fine. I don't think we should overly worry about this. We can't create 20,000 more fucking tests or so if there is a problem with IPv4, if there is a problem with IPv6, if there is a problem with IRR ASNs. I think we can just assume that if it fucking fails, there's going to be no information at all. And then we'll have an exception to thank for it. Okay. So we are testing out the population of the cache, the configuration. That's weird. The setup of it with this configuration, the setup of it with the configuration probably over here, maybe, I don't know. Or we're configuring it up top, we're overriding the cache, we're reconfiguring it below, we are using the cached value after that, after we've blown the cache away, and then we're reconfiguring it without the use cache option. And all of those are now passing, so the use cache option definitely does work now. Okay. Oh my god, that was bad. Okay. Let us commit that then. Let us commit that. Let's go get status star, get add, or get diff maybe, get add patch, BirdPlan. Let's start adding it. So we added additional error handling to BGP Q3. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. BGP Q3. BirdPlan added additional error handling to BGP Q3. Get status, get add patch. Let's check what this is. Set up our DB info. We add the caching of IRR prefixes. So that was BirdPlan. Allow use cache to populate IRR ASNs and prefixes. Okay, and then we fixed up these tests. Say sets. Let's add this as well.
This might be the best joke yet. What do you call a droid that takes the long way around?
What? Kendra, what?
R2 detour.
Oh. No, man. Get add patch. BirdPlan. What else is left here? Just a copyright. Okay. Get status again. What was our last commit we did? Get diff staged. Is anything staged at the moment? Okay. Get add and our new cache test. Add tests. Added tests for AS sets. Tests for AS sets. Being pulled from previous state. Okay, but now remember we broke those other tests when we did this, so we first just quickly need to fix those. It'll be under here, I believe. Let us go back over here. And let's check which ones we've broken. We can fix that shit. Google Emergency Plan Maintenance. Wait, what? Cancelled. Okay. Fair enough, Google. Fair enough. It's great you send it to us after the fact, but okay, fine. It's fine. Don't worry. 41 AS sets. Let's see what happens there. Okay. Give me a second, chat. How can these pass? I don't even know. That's very weird. That's very weird. Filtering. Do we have a prefix limit? No, we don't. But we changed those fucking output errors. That's still passing. Well, that is very strange. But anyway. So I think we have then done the use cached option to use previous state values and AS sets as well. Right. That's done. Next is the README files for our tests, which we probably still haven't done, which is under AS sets over here, T14. And we just need to copy this and T14 AS sets used cached test using previous cached AS set data when generating peer configuration. Okay. The other one would be under prefix limit, right? And we should have 26 here, which is use cached, and it will be the same as AS set pretty much. Let's just copy that, paste it in here. prefix peering DB data when generating peer configuration should be fine. Fuck it. Okay. Let us add those two. Did we update our main readme for the ASset tests? Jesus. Okay, yeah, we did. That should all be good now. Okay. Git status, git add patch. Let's add the readmes. That's pretty much all we need. Git commit. Tests updated readmes with additional tests. Okay, so chat, what's next? Test if peering DB or IRR information returns the empty result. I'm not sure we need to do that. Well, what happens if it does return an empty result? We're going to have no filters at all, are we? Maybe we should check that. I don't know, man. If we do check that, we're then going to also have to add more fucking command line options, aren't we? Oh my dear Jesus. I don't think we want to add more command line options at the moment. I think we're just going to ignore this for now. Let us add it to right at the end of our file over here. Okay. Next is going to be the command line parsing that we have. Right. And we're adding an OSPF costing with command line option. How are we going to do that is going to be a different story. It's going to be similar probably to our BGP graceful shutdown options, but it depends on how we're actually configuring OSPF. Let me just start my plant UML server.
Nigel, you should really fix my code. It looks very messy.
Fuck off, Kendra. Jesus Christ. When I have time, mate. Stop whining about it. What was I gonna do, chat? Oh, plant UML, right? We need plant UML server. Let us quickly do a preview and see what we have here. So we need to be able to flip the cost on an interface from the command line. I don't see that we have any costing information here. Oh fuck. Well, that's not going to be ideal at all. Shit. Give me 1 second. Okay, well, we don't have any costing here at all now. That's definitely not good. Let's go to our BIRD documentation. And let's see how we add a cost to an interface. This is not going to be good. This is not going to be good at all. Interface. That's probably what we need. How does it look at the moment? Oh, we've also got ECMP weight. I never saw that before. Shit, how are we going to use that, chat? Well, the entire reason why we're doing this is to be able to adjust. Okay, so we need to use cost, right? But we might also need to add the ECMP weight as well. Oh, that would be amazing. That would absolutely be what we want to do. Oh. Okay, so where's our to-do gone? Let's just close all of these. Cost and weight with command line option. Okay, where's our OSPF configuration? OSPF attributes.
Christina is looking for web designers. Location pin nationwide. What is your web design requirement? Create a new website. What are your website needs? To advertise my business/services. What type of business is this for? Personal project. What industry do you operate in? Creative industries. When would you like the website to go live/be updated? Within a week. What is your estimated budget for this project? Less than $500. How likely are you to make a hiring decision? I'm ready to hire now. Additional details. Need website to add my amazing photos and my own words.
Kendra, what the fuck, mate? Stop reading spam emails. Redistribute connected routes. How does this actually translate the interfaces? Ah, we have interface over here, don't we? Interesting. Where is that in our documentation? Over here. What? We don't have document. Oh, we do. We do have documentation over here. Okay. Okay, so we do have some sort of configuration for some options. We just need to add more options here, don't we? We need to add cost. And we need to add ECMP weight. Cost is going to be set OSPF cost for this interface, and then we need ECMP weight, set ECMP weight for this interface. Okay, and we're going to check that in over here. Wait, are we under OSPF, right? So we need a cost option and an ECMP weight option. Okay. And all that's going to do is add config append with those two. Where is that config append actually pulled out? Must be down here somewhere. Where on earth are we setting those values? Maybe it's area config. It would definitely be interface config, I think. I don't see any interface config options here. Where would the... Over here, there we go. Okay. Loop with area config items, loop with interfaces. So we sort the options and we output them just like that. We don't make any changes. That might be a problem. That might be a bit of a problem. This probably needs to change. We probably need something like... we don't even have anything here for the interfaces. Default config
Hey
option for
Nigel,
interfaces.
we have a new follower. Thank you for following Joajo.
Hey there, Joe. I do. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Interface and sorted interfaces area keys. This can be fixed, right? Can we do a sorted on items even? It's probably not the best bit of configuration we have, to be honest. We don't have anything in the init to verify the configuration is valid at all. We're literally doing the parsing while we're doing it. Unless, of course, it's being added. Oh, you know where it's being added? It's being added from the command line. It's being added by the command line over here. Or wherever we have it over here. We should have OSPF options. Probably after BGP, right? Where is the OSPF options here? This is all BGP. Here we go. Configure OSPF. We don't have any area config at the moment. We should have interface configuration. Sort of. Where would our interfaces be pulled in? Over here. Well, that's not ideal. That's not ideal. We need to validate what options we have. We need to do some more validation here, mate. Maybe what we can do. Oh man. So that's going to loop with the interface options, right? Which can be empty, or it can be a dictionary. So we got the interface name, we got the configuration. If we added it with, let's just move this to the right hand side. If we added it with an empty dictionary.
I am going to go play League of Legends. I will be back later.
Oh, god damn it, Kendra, fuck off. Interface config. This maybe might stay interface name. How do we do this for BGP then? That's line 578. It's line 578. Here we go. With something like this. That might work. Something like that. Okay. We can remove the type. This is probably going to be interface config. This is going to be raw config maybe. Start with a special interface configuration. And the interface configuration, I think, I don't know if we probably shouldn't make that an object though. That should stay a dictionary. So that needs to be dict. And then str comma any probably. But what would happen if it's a stub? That's the other question. Oh, it's got a stub key. So if it's a boolean, It adds it without stub. So this would then be role config as a boolean. We don't have to do anything. If it is a dictionary, it means it's got attributes attached to it. And then we probably need to loop with all of them. Over here. So for raw item, comma, raw value in raw config.items, if raw item is in cost ECMP weight, hello stub weight, cost CMP weight, cost ECMP weight, hello stub weight. Give me a second, chat. I'm just gonna sort something here out. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, let's see. Raw value, raw item. Then we're going to set interface. This can be initialized to an empty dictionary. Oh, these need to be square brackets, right? Square brackets. Hey, Mr. Sheep, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, mate.
New follower.
I know, Kendra.
Following Mr. Sheep _
Thank you, Kendra, but I beat you that time. God damn it. Interface config raw item equals raw value. Why are these? I know it's unknown, but what the fuck? What the fuck? Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment, I'll see you quickly sort something out here. Give me a second. Cool beans, man. I'll be with you guys shortly. I'm just sorting something here out.
Welcome to the movement towards a cleaner, greener, paperless world. Attached to this email is your encrypted electronic statement with enhanced security. To open it, simply follow the step-by-step instructions below. Also, please advise us if your email address changes, that way we can ensure that you receive your e-statement safely, on time, every time.
Give me just a moment, chat. Give me just a moment. I will be with you guys shortly. I just need to sort something here out. It's almost done. Almost done.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Chmud Boom.
What? Kendra, Jesus. How did you? Oh my god, she butchered that name. Something terrifying, chat. Hey there, CH Mod Boom. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. I'm almost done, chat. Just give me a few more minutes. Almost done. Give me a moment. Okay, where were we? That file is too big. It's giving me anxiety. Yeah, it's giving me anxiety as well, mate. Completely agree with you. Okay, so we need to verify these options, right? Just give me a moment. You quickly sort out some messages I've received here. Okay. Wait. So raw item, raw value in raw config items. Fucking pylons and these errors, man. This is giving me stress. Okay, so if it is in those values, we can assign it. Also, we need to raise an exception. BirdPlan error configuration item, raw item not understood. These should be a little bit better. These should be done a little bit better. And this should be an F string for the future. I don't think we do any configuration there at the moment. Not understood in OSPF areas. And then this one over here should then probably be something like unsupported value, which would be configuration configuration for OSPF interface name as unsupported value. Where'd our music go? Oh, it's just very, very silent, Jesus. So if it's a boolean, we pass. If it's a dictionary, we make sure that it's one of the values that we support. Oh, fuck. How are we even going to pull this in from our state file? We'll have to see how we're going to do that. I've currently got absolutely no idea. We will have to see. We will have to see. First order of business here is to get these options in, I guess. Configuration for OSPF interface name has unsupported value. Configuration item, raw item not understood in OSPF interface name. Okay, so that shouldn't break anything. So if we rerun our OSPF test set, which is T30 OSPF, this should still pass fine. It's probably, I was about to say it's probably gonna fucking fail. Oh, we got a new option called wait. Okay. And then this over here is interface config. So we've got, it's not wait as in W-E-I-G-H-T, is wait as in W-A-I-T. God damn it. Okay, so this should be good. Right? We haven't changed any functionality. Okay. Now, how are we going to override ECMP weight and cost? That's the question, right? How do we do that for BGP graceful shutdown?
I hope you are doing well. I just wanted to circle back on my email below. Forgive me for being persistent in between your busy schedule. However, I truly believe it may be mutually useful to have a chat. Since you're the Chief Executive Officer, we would love the chance to chat for 15 to 30 minutes to share our point of view on B2B data and demand generation, based our experience from 5 million plus qualified leads generated, 50 million plus interactions facilitated, more than 40 million B2B contact delivered, at over 2,000 plus clients across close to 120 plus countries covered. We'd be happy to point out B2B data and demand generation best-of-breed solutions that are best suited to your requirement. Do you have a few minutes to speak this week or next week? If my outreach is misplaced, could you lend a helping hand and point me in the right direction? Stay safe and keep smiling. Smile. Thanks, Stephanie.
Kendra, leave my fucking spam mail alone, mate. Okay, I think we're going to check for it with this, right? So this will be if OSPF in self.state and interfaces in self.state, right? And then we're going to check if interface name in self.state OSPF interfaces or star is going to be a very bad idea for this. I can fucking tell you right now. Star is not a good idea. This is per interface. I mean, would star be a good or a bad idea? That's a good fucking question. I don't think you would want to set the... No. I think that this should be... I mean, we could add star. We could add star if we wanted to. Don't know, man. Okay, where were we adding shit? Why is there so much fucking orange all over here? Oh, I've got the fucking search open. Where were we adding shit, chat? Over here, right? Okay. So, what we want to then do is intercept the configuration probably over here. Right? And say that if OSPF check if we have a cost override for this interface. See, I really don't think we should be having star here. I think that is a very bad idea. So we're going to delete it. If BGP and self.state, not BGP, if OSPF and self.state and interfaces in self.state OSPF and interface name in self.state OSPF interfaces check if we have interface configuration for this. We have configuration this interface from our state file. If OSPF in self.state and interfaces in self.state OSPF and interface name in self.state OSPF interfaces check for cost override. If cost in self.state OSPF interfaces interface for fuck's sake, interface name then interface config.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion. The only 15-letter word that can be spelled without repeating a letter is uncopyrightable.
Wait, what? Kendra. Interface name. Cost. Check if we have any overrides for override item in cost ECMP weight if override item in self-state OSPF interfaces interface name and interface override item is equal to interface override item. Okay. Chat, just give me a moment. I just need to sort something out here. Give me a second, chat. Need to quickly sort something here out. Give me a moment. Shall be with you guys shortly. Give me just a moment. As soon as I'm sorted sort this out. I'll be back. Just give me a sec just to sort this out. I'm almost done. Almost done.
Here's an interesting fact I just found. The plastic things on the end of shoelaces are called aglets.
Great job, Kendra. Okay, chat, I'm pretty much sorted now. Okay, where were we? Not to alarm you or anything, but there's code behind you. Wait, what? Code behind me? I don't understand, mate. I'm confused. Sorry, I was just sorting something out here. Oh my god, and then fucking 20,000 clients email me. Give me 1 second just to delete all of these. What? What on earth? Get the strangest emails, you know. It's absolutely crazy. Strangest fucking emails. I'm almost sorted. Just deleting the rest of this. Is there a way to stop? Give me a moment. One of my engineers requires something. Oh, as my profile is incurred, yeah. Sorry man, I'm a little bit slow. It would help if some of my staff provided proper details. It's like, how do I do this? It's like, provide me with the information of what the problem is, rather than just like saying that there's a problem. You know, give me some supporting output, not just there's a problem, how do I fix it? I don't fucking know. Show me the logs, man. Fuck. Show me the logs, mate. Don't just tell me there's an issue. I found a bug on that page this morning. End of bug report. Something like that. Yeah, I found a bug on that page this morning, and that is the end of the bug report. There we go. Exactly what I have to deal with at the moment. Not very useful. Not very useful. Okay, where were we? OSPF in self.state and interfaces in self.state OSPF and interface name in self.state OSPF interfaces. Oh my god, that is such a long mouthful, to be honest with you. I don't like that too much, but there we go. That actually looks a little bit better. For override item and cost ECMP wait, if override item in self.state OSPF interfaces interface name, then interface config override item is equal to state.state OSPF interfaces interface name override item. Okay, so that should allow us then to override the cost and the ECMP weight of an interface if somehow we have it specified in our state file, right? Which means, does our OSPF test still pass? That's the question, mate. Chat, I'm just gonna have to sort out one more thing shortly. I'm in the process of running some giveaways on one of my other discords. I just need to sort out the lucky winners. Okay, the other one ends in like 20 minutes or so. I think it's 20 minutes. 1 p.m. Oh, in 2 hours 20 minutes. Anyway, so our test will pass, so that's good. What we need to probably do here is now add in some kind of command line options like we had with BGP. We used Excel to pick 5 random lucky winners equals random F9 FU random times and then sort. No, I once used Excel. No, this is actually done by giveaway system. Yeah, it's pretty much a giveaway every day, and then a Steam code every 3 days. I don't, however, think it's very appropriate for me to advertise it on my streaming channel, though. It's not really anything to do with my streaming. Maybe I'll stick it in my other Discord as well. That might be an idea. So you guys can at least see where one could acquire these said giveaways. Give me a moment. Let me just sort that out first.
Members typically pay to set their accounts up with other platforms, but not with ours. We want to welcome you to a better way. You can enjoy the earning potential on offer without the need for a signing on fee. Just go here, account sign up, it's all you need to do to get going with this big earning chance. Let's do this together.
Wait, what? Kendra, can you leave my spam email alone, mate? I don't think it's appropriate that you're invading my privacy.
Beep boop, I'm a human lady.
Kendra, calm down, mate. Calm down. Give me just 1 second, chat. I'll add the other channel here. Give me just 1 second. It takes a little bit of time to set up the fucking permissions and everything. Give me a second. 'Cause it has to look pretty, you know. Give me a sec. Let me sort it out. You can then see the giveaways and everything and join in the fun and games. Free money. Well, it isn't actually money, it's all kinds of things. Let's sort this out here. Make that look a little bit better there.
Hello, Oni, I'm a robot lady. In my spare time, like to look up random facts from the most reliable source on the internet, Pornhub.
I was about to guess what she was saying. Oh my god, chat. Okay, I'm going to have to link this to another channel here. I've got so many invite codes, it's fucking crazy. Just give me a moment. I just need to figure out where I'm going to link this to, and if it isn't one that I've already used. Give me a moment. I will sort this out now. Where's my fucking list of invite codes and where they've been used? Give me a moment. Steam giveaways. Let's link it there. I think that's the most appropriate place. And then let me add this one into the other Discord so you guys can check it out. Giveaways, giveaways, giveaways. There we go. Are using everyone you are about to mention 100+ people? I think that's okay. Are you sure? Yeah, man. Here we go. Hello, Johnny. I am the robot lady. Oh my god. Hey there, Johnny the carrot. How's it going, mate? Hi, I'm pretty new to open source myself. Clearly you are more used to it. Yeah, I've been doing it for about 23 years or so, mate. Actually, even longer than that.
Top 10 position in search engines is a must for every website if you are really serious to do online business. If you are not in top 10, it means you are getting only 5% of visitors for that particular keyword. Please find more information on our plan here.
Okay, Kendra, that was very helpful. What's that voice? It's Amazon's speech synthesis system called Polly with some speed changes. So it doesn't sound like everyone else's Kendra. And it's the Kendra lady. US or UK or something, I'm not sure. It's the only Kendra lady there. Okay, where were we, chat?
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Kunwagon.
Hey there, Kunt. I'm Wagon. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate. Thanks, man. Okay, chat. We need to add command line options to set the OSPF cost and wait for a specific OSPF interface, right? And now this can be set before that interface is even added to configuration, so we can pre-configure it before we configure it before we go live, right? So I need more coffee. Fuck me. Today is a rough day, chat. It's a rough day. So many things happening. Okay, let us check out where we set the graceful shutdown stuff. I think it's in somewhere over here's BGP, right? There's BGP shutdown, graceful shut.
Me a coffee to keep hiding the beans from me.
Oh my god, Robotic. I have an open source meeting today at 10 PM. Oh, cool beans, man. I wish you luck with that. Okay, we'll be able to add a cost. So it'll be OSPF cost add. Oh, that's probably not gonna work so great, is it? These only add a single item. We need to be able to like do OSPF. It'll be interface cost. Oh my god, this is gonna be a nightmare. Well, chat. Well, we're gonna get through it, right? We're gonna get through it. Let us just take this one over here and see what we can do. I don't think that we can clean this file up any more than what it is at the moment. It's just gonna grow and grow and grow. I don't fucking know how to fix this. I honestly don't know. I tried and I was just unable to. There's just too many command line options that we'll be having, and I was unable to find any sort of way in which we can spread these out better. We could maybe, actually, you know, we could split BGP up. I think there was a reason why we couldn't do that. Oh, it's because of the help options. There's a whole bunch of help options here that requires the passes that we have in order to display the help in a very nice way like this. If we go to our command line BirdPlan, which is, oh my dear Jesus, it's going to be a bit rough, but it looks like this. So if we check our command line options, right? If we do a -H, each one of these has its own help. Each and every single one. BGP, graceful, shutdown. See, they all have their own options. Exactly, Johnny the Carrot. Everything has to be fucking explicitly typed everywhere, mate. There's no other way that I would survive. Because I make so many mistakes. Okay, command OSPF. So let us throw OSPF in here. Let's add an OSPF command. Action store const OSPF default OSPF. This is going. Oh my god! Can't we just replace everything BGP with OSPF? Might be a better idea. BGP. Let's replace you with OSPF. Let us do all of it. Perfect. Okay. There's no graceful shutdown, right? This will be OSPF, probably interface. What do we want the command line options to be? Like OSPF interface. Oh shit. I haven't thought about this yet, have I? We're going to have to figure this out, chat. We're going to have to figure out what we want our options to be. This is the first time we're actually adding like two things to the command line. We could have something like OSPF interface, the interface name, cost, and the cost over here. So you would then run BirdPlan OSPF interface like ETH1 cost and then 100, something like that. I mean, I agree that it isn't probably the best thing to. How else do we do it though? OSPF interface, the interface cost in 100. That seems pretty reasonable, right? Yeah, like I find so many libraries hard to use because IntelliSense can't know what is there without explicitly typing. Completely agree, mate. I completely agree. I have exactly the same issues. I use MyPy in strict as well. And also in VS Code, I've got pylon set to strict too. So it's as strict as you can be, basically. The strictest possible typing. Yeah, I think I enjoy. Oh, I don't mind. Just give me a second.
This joke sucks, but here it goes. Did you hear about the hungry clock? It went back 4 seconds.
Oh my dear Jesus. Yeah, so I have got a free license to PyCharm and everything, right? I just haven't really had, or I haven't really been pissed off enough with VS Code to actually take a few hours to try it out. I have everything that I need here at the moment. I'm even so strict I explicitly type my variables unless they're obvious, like foo bar equals bar. In this case it's obvious what the type is. Well, yeah, I should probably do that as well, right? The only thing is there is implicit typing as well depending on what you assign them. I don't go as far as that at the moment. I don't think I'd go as far as that though. Maybe one day, but I don't think so. They are implicitly typed from the data you assign, at least in the eyes of MyPy and pylons. So that's all that I pretty much need at the moment. I too get a free version of PyCharm due to open source. Yeah. I get one because, you know, streaming, but it's got too many conditions attached to it as well. Which, that would be the other issue, right? I'm developing majority open source software, but if you see the fucking licensing terms or so of the pylons or of the PyCharm license that I have, it's just insane, mate. You could have just said, here's a free version with no restrictions or so, stream it. I might have been a little bit more interested in doing that, but no, there's like 20,000 terms and conditions and everything at the end of it. It's like you can only use this for developing open source software and like 20,000 other things as well. I don't quite enjoy that. VS Code isn't that bad, I think. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Okay. Chat, I think I quickly need to grab something to drink, man. I'm absolutely dying of thirst here at the moment. Is there any sort of features or so in JetBrains that you prefer that isn't in VS Code at the moment, mate? I'm curious. Its smart code analysis and suggestions are incredibly useful. Plus it's got God tier autocomplete options if there's explicit typing. Oh, I thought that VS Code had cool autocomplete and code analysis. Have you tried out pylons or not really? It's been updated considerably since like a year ago or so. Just curious, I mean, yeah, if you can see on the screen at the moment, it's got quite detailed typing information of functions and of objects and shit. Like that. And like this. I sometimes use that. PyCharm has that. Yeah. And it's also got the documentation as well for some of the items. Although I must say that Pylon's documentation is actually fucked. I heard that Pylons actually works. Or PyCharm actually works there, but Pylon's documentation or so is absolutely horrific, because if I go somewhere where I've actually added documentation to something, which I will be doing, that is a requirement of this project, is to have properly documented code and everything. You see it's all on a single line. Yeah, so if you enable MyPy and everything inside of inside of VS Code, it'll do the same thing. I'm pretty sure that PyCharm would use MyPy as well for the code analysis. Yeah, I've enabled a feature for that too over here. I'm pretty sure that they're comparable. I'm pretty sure they are. I mean, one can obviously prefer the one or the other one, but there's a little to-do tree and everything as well. I just haven't found a reason to switch, and probably having to pay for using PyCharm, unfortunately. Yeah. I think when you're actually required to develop commercial software or so, one would have to weigh your income versus having to pay for PyCharm at the end of the day. There's obviously that cost aspect. I would rather buy a few crates of beer or so and have to deal with VS Code than having to spend money on PyCharm. Only Vim. Oh, I mean, Vim isn't bad at all. It is absolutely amazing. It is extremely powerful and everything. But for developing a large application or so that's got very many moving parts, it is slow. It is very slow, and it doesn't have all the functionality that I need myself to be productive. I mean, I come primarily from Vim. The accounting system that I have at the moment is about 40 to 60,000 lines of code or so, and is in Vim. Well, it was originally developed in Vim. The one documenting or document templating system that I wrote is in Vim. Mainly because it's still in Perl, and VS Code, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole in VS Code at all, but it is primarily developed in Vim.
I just found something interesting.
Oh my
The
god.
Boston University Bridge, on Commonwealth Avenue, Boston, Massachusetts, is the only place in the world where a boat can sail under a train driving under a car driving under an airplane.
Wait, Kendra, what? I didn't get that. Anyway, yes, I mean, almost everything that we have is in Vim at the moment that isn't Python. If it's in Python, it is in VS Code right now. Tools that I use, I think on my projects page or so, it should be one of the links on Twitch. There should be a list there of all of the plugin IDs, and then behind the scenes I use if I check my setup, is it setup.cfg? I use all of these over here as well. That's pretty much my linting configuration for CI. So there's my CI linting options, which is Pylint ignoring suggestions and things that aren't that important at all. PyCode style, PyDoc style, flake8, black, and coverage. There's also MyPy in there as well though. I've just disabled it because of the speed. There's the options over there that's being used, if you can see that. So Pylint, PyCode style, PyDoc style, MyPy, FLAC 8 and black. And then in VS Code itself, I've got, in addition to those options being enabled, it's exactly the same options. I just have MyPy. Well, it's obviously set to strict as well, but I got pylon set to strict as well too. And that seems to coincide with the sort of with the CI tests that I have, which ensures that any code, if committed or so, is going to be probably, hopefully, well written. I hope, you know, or at least isn't going to have silly issues. Anyway, I'm just going to quickly grab a cup of coffee. I will be right back if you can give me a few moments.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Johnny the Carrot. Nigel won't like it if I read out messages when he is not here. Robotic head, try again when he's back.
Okay, chat. Let's see. Kendra, were you behaving yourself? I hope so. I hope she was behaving herself, chat. Anyway, where were we? We were trying to figure out what we are going to be using for our command line options, right? Shit, where the hell was that now? God damn it, I got lost again. Fuck. Is it in here? Or in here? In here, right? Too many files, chat. Way too many files.
That naughty robotic head character was trying to make me say naughty things again.
Oh no, not again, mate. Jesus. Jesus, mate. Why? How the fuck are we gonna do this, man? OSPF interface cost. I think that is the format we're gonna go with. I don't know. How do we
Did you know there is a town in Newfoundland, Canada called Dildo?
Wait, what? What the fuck? Is that true? A town called Dildo in Canada? Yeah, I'm doing that as well. There is actually a community on an island. Hang on. Maybe Kendra can read this out. How do I tell her to read something? Hang on a second. Let me just figure this out. Chat. How do I do this? It's gonna work. The fuck
Dildo is a community on the
There we
island
go.
of Newfoundland, in the province of Newfoundland and Labrador, Canada. It is located on the southeastern Dildo arm of Trinity Bay, about 60 kilometers west of St. John's. South Dildo is a neighboring community of 250 residents.
We need to hear more about this. Hang on. There we go. Give me a second.
The place name Dildo is attested in this area since at least 1711, though how this came to be is unknown. The origin of the word dildo itself is obscure. It was once used to reference a phallus-shaped pin stuck in the edging of a rowboat to act as a pivot for the oar, also known as a thole pin or dole pin. 7. It was used as early as the 16th century for a cylindrical object such as a dildo glass, test tube, for a phallus-shaped sex toy, as an insult for a contemptuous or reviling.
Hang on a second, there's more. She can't seem to... give me a second, I'm just pasting this to her quickly.
As an insult for a contemptuous or reviling male, and as a refrain in ballads.
It's too complicated to paste stuff to Kendra, chat. She doesn't want to listen. But anyway, so there's a name in Canada, as Kendra tells us, called dildo. Now, who would have known that, eh? And who would ever feel comfortable filling out a bank application for ownership of a property in a town called Dildo? It's like, UPS here, I have a parcel for you. Do you stay in Dildo? No, how can you even do that, chat? I don't even know. I don't even know. So, how are we going to do this? Maybe what we can have. Oh my god, imagine you've got a good point there, mate. Like, I'm sure nowadays in school the teacher would ask, please Google for information on your town. I don't think you can ask something like that at that town, right? That teacher might get fired. OSPF interface commands. Parser. OSPF interface. Oh my. History of Dildo. Wow. Interesting. Kendra's not gonna read that out though. I mean, I don't think it's bordering Twitch TOS, seeing as there's no images, but let's not do that. OSPF interface. I wonder how we're gonna do this though. Alright, just give me a second. When does this one end? 1 PM. 2 hours. Okay. An hour and a half. Okay, cool. He's been reading a lot of Pornhub, so we never know. Yeah, we never know, mate. Maybe that's where she came up with that information from anyway. Who knows? So OSPF OSPF interface, right? Equals parser OSPF interface, but add parsers. Okay, now how do we then have to have BGP over here. And let's just make this BGP graceful shutdown. And BGP quarantine. Yeah. Okay. Give me a moment, chat. Okay. Sorry about all the interruptions, man. Cool beans, mate. Cool beans. Okay, so the next one we're going to do is we can probably pull this out and add it over here. And this is going to be OSPF. Actually, probably not over here. Maybe over here. I really don't like how this code looks, seriously. I don't have any way to fix it though, man.
With the bus 1 in kernel IPC not panning out and not seeing any major code work in nearly 2 years, the user space-based, dbus-compatible bus broker remains the performant and current option for those looking at something faster and more reliable than dbus itself.
Okay. Interesting. No option specified for OSPF option. Can we just rename all BGP here to OSPF? Okay, so no option specified for OSPF action. OSPF interface. OSPF interface. Parser OSPF interface. No option specified to OSPF interface action. You know. Yeah, I suppose that's fine. Fine for now. Now, how are we going to... I don't know how we're going to do the rest of this then. I don't know how we're going to do the rest of this then. We can specify how many parameters it takes, right? Yeah, she was reading some news. She said this.
With the bus 1 in kernel IPC not panning out and not seeing any major code work in nearly 2 years, the user space-based, dbus-compatible bus broker remains the performant and current option for those looking at something faster and more reliable than dbus itself.
Okay. Interesting. Are we able to add like... We have to be able to add like additional command line options here, right? Like a positional argument type thing. I'm pretty sure that that is in the argparse library. Python 3 docs argparse. Pretty sure that we can add the number of arguments somehow. Nargs. Maybe if we set nargs to like 2 or something. But the problem with that again, how far can this command line parser thing go if we add... So this is a subparser, right? And we add an argument to it called action. Well, called action that sets OSPF interface, which is what we use below to pick out the action because it appears to overwrite the previous actions, right? Can we add like another option here? And why is this thing here now? Give me a second. What the fuck?
Hey chat, I found a joke.
Oh,
Why
God.
can't bicycles stand on their own?
Why?
They are too tired.
Oh my God. Kendra. What are we gonna do with you, mate? How do we add a argument? We don't add this over here, right? We just say interface. And the action, we don't need an action, do we? Not yet. Interface. Can we just say nargs equals 1? Can we do that? I don't know, this fucking command line parsing library is quite different to the normal C what I'm used to. Okay, well, nards. Oh my god, I can't even spell. I'm nogs, right? Invalid nogs value. Well, you apparently can't specify the number. Well, that fucking sucks ass. I mean, we could put a plus. That says like 1 or more, right? And why does it still display BGP fucking help there? This should maybe be OSPF interface, right? Well, there's no... Well, fuck, man. The only option is OSPF interface. Maybe this being over here is not the best of ideas. Maybe we need like one more. Maybe we need to call this OSPF interface subpasses, right? So this is attached to OSPF interface subpasses. Can we just call this options for now? Why is this one showing up as OSPF interface like that? Shouldn't it be... Maybe it should just be interface over here. Something like that. There we go. So OSPF interface. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. And OSPF interface options. The problem here, what would happen if we, so this one's for OSPF interface. What happens if we just said OSPF interface cost, the interface and the cost? I don't know if that's what I want to do though. what would this look like on the command line? OSPF interface cost, the interface, and then the cost. Or OSPF interface, the interface cost, and then the cost. I'm not sure. Okay, so what happens if we just carried on and added something else here? So this action, what happens if we set that as like a, can we set that to like a string or something? How does one do that? Do we say like, I don't know, remove.
This might be the best joke yet.
Oh god.
How do you steal a coat?
How?
You jacket.
Oh my fuck. Kendra. Options. Okay. Okay. If we put in here interface name, this is probably a very bad idea, right? Oh, is that the name of the other one, right? So we can't change that one. We could... Positional arguments, OSPF interface name. Or we could do something like... So that is this option that's not working so great at the moment. Or we could do something like maybe this, where we add cost over here. I don't know, mate. I don't know about it getting better, hey? Don't encourage her. Oh shit. OSPF interface cost. Oh my god, this is going to turn out to be so bad. I mean, what would it look like?
Why Granddad asked me how to print on his computer. Told him it's test real. He says he hasn't been able to do that for ages.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That would then be cost, right? But now, if we then specify cost here, we now need even more options. Oh my god. OSPF, so this is like a massive hierarchy of command passes, right? So we've got OSPF, which has got the interface option, which has got the cost option. So OSPF interface cost, and then we would specify maybe what we then do what happens if we then copy this again? Let's just see if we can have this somehow working. What happens if we put OSPF cost options here? And we then change this. This we're going to have to fix, definitely. Now, how do we add an argument again? Yeah, she did mess it up a bit. Maybe with a type. Something like that. Why can't I fucking press the up arrow? We've now got 2 cost options. Well, that's interesting. Is it subparser or subparsers?
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion.
Oh, there she
World
goes.
War II fighter pilots in the South Pacific armed their airplanes while stationed with .50 caliber machine gun ammo belts measuring 27 feet before being loaded into the fuselage. If the pilots fired all their ammo at a target, he went through the whole 9 yards, hence the term.
Ah. Interesting. Wait a minute. What am I doing? OSPF interface, OSPF subpasses. OSPF interface, OSPF interface subpasses. So what we need to do is remove this, right? Like this, and we need to add another subparser to this one. Interface cost. Cost subpasses. Okay. That comes up with nothing though. I don't know, man. It's a good question. It's a very good question. Why is cost coming up there now? Cost would need to be interface name. What happens if we used... Oh, for fuck's sake. What happens if we used... We can't add an argument, can we? If we comment this out... Chat, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, just so you know. Interface cost. So that adds that cost subparser there, right? So if we then add options to it, like this one, right? And we add interface name. Well, help suppress, that's just why that's not getting output. Okay, we've now got an interface name there. How do we make Oh shit, I don't have it up. I'm so sorry about that. How do we make a positional? We don't give it a minus minus, right? So maybe we call this IFOs. Let's see what that looks like. Ah, there we go. Positional arguments IFOs. Okay. Huh. Interesting. And then we need help, right? Interface name. Maybe iPhase might be better. Okay. And what happens then if we added cost? No, you see. Oh wait, it's me being an idiot. Okay, OSPF interface cost, iPhase and cost. Okay, so if we run this like that, the following arguments are required. iPhase and cost. It's 0, 100. Well, that's fine, right? Not too bad. Okay, so if we are to do this the other way. Okay, so this is working. I believe we can do it the other way though, as well. I'm pretty sure this might work.
I just found something interesting. You spend 7 years of your life in the bathroom.
I don't know, chat. I don't know. Okay, so this one then, right? OSPF interface. We've got interface names, so this can be iPhase, right? And can we say type equals str? Unexpected keyword type. Huh. Huh. Now, how do we add another parser onto the end of this thing? Oh, you know how we do that? I think we can do this. I'm pretty sure I've done this before. I just can't remember what the fuck I did. I'm pretty sure you can build arguments like this over here, where you got variables in between, and have the parsers sort out the formatting and everything. I'm pretty sure you can do that. Then again, I might be wrong. Interface name subparsers, and we add another one, which is, I don't know, setting. We'll see how this all ends up shortly. setting. Interface name subpasses. Okay, ETH0. Choose from iPhase. So iPhase is the only option there.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following SN1 per 03.
Hey there, Snipers03. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Chat, I don't know how to do this, man. The one time I fell asleep on a toilet and she never lets it down. Oh god. So add, we're down onto add parser, right? Slightly more complicated features this. I'm pretty sure we can build this. I'm starting an interest in Python. Do you think it's easy to learn and develop with it? Yeah, I'd say it's one of the easy options, mate. I would definitely recommend starting off with Python if you want to go into programming. It's an easy language, and it can do quite a few things as well. It isn't bad at all, mate. Ooh, action. Action class implement the action API callable, which returns a callable which processes arguments from the command line. Is that what we need? Maybe not. Man. Here we go, sub commands. Which pages or videos do you recommend? I'll always recommend the official Python tutorial. I feel that they've spent quite a bit of time and effort on it, and it's pretty decent. Okay, so you need to give options here then. You have to specifically define them. You can't just say use fucking anything, can you? No, you can't. So I don't think this option will then work. We need to use the other thing that we had. The other way of doing this. Let's delete that then. Why did I put there? I'm walking instead of working. That's pretty hilarious. So this would then implement the cost, and if we had one more like ECMP, can we just say like ECMP wait? OSPF ECMP wait. Interface cost, interface ECMP wait. I mean, I suppose that's fine, right? Like developing web apps and kind of stuff is Oyukarata, Jesus, a good IDE to start. Oh, you mean PyCharm. Sniper, Christ, mate, your fucking spelling is out of this world, mate. Give me a second. I've actually got a very nice site for you. This might be a good resource to bookmark. Fullstackpython.com.
Here's an interesting
all your
fact I
options
just
there.
found. The pop you hear when you crack your knuckles is actually a bubble of gas burning.
Wait, what, Kendra? The fuck? Well, Python Django is probably a very good choice there, mate. Probably the best choice out there, I'd say. You would know if you ever need to use anything else. You would know it, and if you don't know it, well then Python and Django is the best option for you.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Sagar155.
Give me a second. Hey there, Sagar155. How's it going there, mate? We complement each other. Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh. OSPF, ECMP wait. OSPF. There should be ECMP wait for this OSPF interface. Okay. ECMP wait for this OSPF interface. I mean, I suppose that sounds fine, right? So interface. These need better descriptions then. This needs to be set ECMP wait for OSPF interface, and this needs to be set OSPF cost for set OSPF interface cost. Set OSPF interface cost and set ECMP wait for OSPF interface. I don't know, man. Set OSPF interface ECMP wait. Maybe that sounds a little bit better. It's similar to the other one. That looks a bit more fucked up, to be honest. Set OSPF interface cost, set ECMP wait for OSPF interface, set OSPF interface cost, set OSPF interface ECMP wait. Fuck. It has to be perfect. Cost. Okay. Now, what are these options going to even show up as in our OSPF interface cost interface wait. What? How are we gonna get like a an idea of what these fucking options are gonna be called? Give me a second. How much time you think it take to learn Python fully? Mate, it really depends on you, man. I've been doing Python for like 15 years and I still learn something new every day. So if we go back down to OSPF here, we press enter, we get the help, right? Why do we get the help here then? How does that work? If we go interface, we get help again. We go interface cost, we don't get proper help, we get an error. So how does that work? Where does that come from? What the fuck? It's probably the store constant that we have here. That's probably where it's coming from. So it'll be OSPF interface then, right? Which we have. We got OSPF, we got OSPF interface. We probably need OSPF interface cost. But we don't have an OSPF interface cost thing here. I just had an idea. We can fix that. We need to add the action, right? This action comes here and that'll be OSPF interface cost then. Right? Right? And that'll be OSPF interface cost. Right? And then we copy this and we shove it over here. And that'll be OSPF interface. Oh my dear Jesus. ECMP. We're just gonna call this ECMP. Fuck it. We're not gonna put in the wait word there as well. But over here it needs to be ECMP cost or ECMP wait, right? ECMP wait. Oh hey there Twizo, how's it going mate? Give me a second to quickly check. I'm sorry about that man. Give me a moment. Give me just 1 second, mate. Okay, cool. Give me a moment. Let me quickly check.
Here is an interesting fact I just found. The microwave was invented after a researcher walked by a radar tube and a chocolate bar melted in his pocket.
Give me a moment. Okay. Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, chat. I'll be with you shortly, man. We'll sort something out here.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Twizo.
Hey there, Trousers. Thanks a lot for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Just give me a second. Like 1 second, I get bombarded with all of these fucking WhatsApp messages. Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. Need to just sort something out here. Give me a second.
Hey chat, I found a joke. Why do chicken coops only have 2 doors? Because if they had 4, they would be chicken sedans.
Oh god. Give me a second, chat. I just need to quickly sort something out here. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. Hey, yet another null. How's it going, mate? I've just got a problem here I just need to quickly look into. Just give me a moment. I'm almost done. Give me a second, chat. I'm almost done. Just give me a sec. Should just sort this out quickly. And at the same time, without making a mistake that will cause problems. Just give me a sec. Oh my god. I'm almost done.
Stop touching me on my no square.
I'm not fucking touching you, Kendra. God damn it. Stop accusing me of things I'm not doing. I'm sorting something out here. I'm almost sorted out. Give me a moment, chat. Okay, where were we? We were adding an OSPF interface cost, right? And we got our interface and we got our cost now. And then we got our ECMP weight as well. And the problem that we had is we weren't outputting help for those. So probably what we need over here is to maybe even copy this entire thing. OSPF interface cost. And cost. Give me a second. Okay, no option specified for OSPF interface cost. Maybe that's gonna fix this problem, right? Why do we now have iFace cost and iFace weight here now? Unless I fuck something up here up. OSPF interface cost. OSPF interface, unless I must have done something wrong here. Ooh, I see what I did wrong. This should be ECMP. And this should be ECMP. Well, that's not ideal, but it's better. slightly better. Can we just call this ECMP maybe? Don't know about that. Okay, so we've got cost over here. But that's not outputting what we need then, right? There's something else that is not quite right here. And why do we have all of these things here? Oh, these handle the command, right? Aha. Aha, and that's where we probably need to output the stuff then. Okay, so that gives the arguments are required. Okay, I think I got this now. But why does this then throw an error? Oh, you know what? Is that... yeah, but that should... if we had cost here, we don't even get to this bit of code. If we had interface here, we do get to that bit of code. So what we probably need to do is set the number of arguments to like, well, they can't be 0, can they? We can't do that. We would have to set, we can't set required false either. Huh. I think it's coming from the arg parser. I would prefer it to output everything, not just a one-line fucking thing saying that. I mean, I suppose that's okay. I suppose it's not too bad. I suppose it's not too bad. Just give me a moment. Just give me a sec. Okay, where were we? So this code isn't being reached at all because OSPF cost has got required arguments. But hang on a second, I don't think these should actually be required. What if we made interface optional and cost optional? Interface. Is the option to use required equals? Yeah, it's required equals.
A pig's orgasm lasts for 30 minutes.
Wait, what? What the fuck? Required equals false. Required equals false. Required equals false. Required equals false. That won't work. Oh wait, it's because I'm a fucking idiot. That's why it's not working. Required. 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 And required. Is invalid argument for positionals. So you can't use a positional then and have a required argument. What the fuck? What happens if I don't want the one at the end to be required? How would that work? Oh my dear Jesus, this is taking so long to try and get this to work. So we got interface, we got cost, we got ECMP weight. If we just run it with cost, we fail because there's two options that are required. What happens if we wanted to check what the costs of the interfaces were? Maybe we would then need an OSPF interface list, right? Which would then show you the interfaces. It's not going to look very nice if we had something like this, hey? That's going to look fucked up, right? Totally fucked up. And we have to specify two values. There's no way to get around that, it seems. How does our BGP stuff work? Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Give me a second. How would we display the maybe instead of list we should have show BGP quarantine peers. So add, remove and show. Maybe list is the wrong word to use here.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Mazakalik.
Hey there, Mazakalik, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. This is a lot of shit to change, hey?
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Shasson Gramsh.
Hey there, Shasson Kramish, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Quarantine list. Should we change the name of this thing to fucking show instead of list? Add, remove and show. Oh my god. Show BGP quarantined peers. Right. BGP quarantined peers. Give me a second, chat. Okay, and that's BGP quarantine peer list. And then we display the BGP peers that are currently in quarantine. Okay, that should be fine then. And then we need the other one.
I just found something interesting. Non-dairy creamer is flammable.
Okay. Add peers to BGP graceful shutdown. I think graceful shutdown list should be fine. Remove peers from BGP graceful shutdown list. Show BGP peers. BGP graceful shutdown peers. This will be show then, right? So shutdown list. It's changing to shutdown show. Right. And this one over here. We probably.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Sagat.
Hey there, so Cat P, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Graceful shutdown show, and it grabs a list. Okay. Okay. These we can just change. Now, how are we going to display that for the costs? We would have to have interface list then, right? We would have to have interface list. Hey there,
Hey Nigel,
Betel.
we have a new follower.
Thanks,
Thank you for
Kendra.
following Bet3LG3us3.
Jesus. Hey there, Betel Geese. Betel Goose. I can't fucking make out what's going on, mate. Thanks a lot for thanks a lot for following, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Me and Kendra probably completely butchered your name there, mate. Terribly sorry about that. Okay, so if we change those options names, we're gonna have to change it in graceful shutdown down here. Oh my dear Jesus, there's like 20,000 things. We just need to change the list, right? So this is gonna be show now. And global is going to be show as well, right? Right. And that one's not going to be anything. That one's not going to be anything. That one's going to be show. That one's going to be show. That one's not going to be anything. That one's not going to be anything. So if we run this test, nothing's going to work first time. I can fucking guarantee that. This thing's going to fucking just blow up in my face again. As it fucking always does. And quarantine is probably going to be the same then. So quarantine command line. Yep, like I said, it's gonna fucking blow up. It fucking blew up. And outbound show. Now what the fuck is even happening here? She's from add, remove, and list. What the fuck? How is that not even working? Oh my dear fucking Jesus. What have I done wrong now? Where the fuck are those options? Action, 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 da 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 da. Probably this one over here, right? That should be show. And the other little fucker is probably sliming his way here somewhere. Over here. And that is show at the moment. Oh, that's weird. That's very weird, mate. Let's see what we get now. We should be good. We should be good. Yes. Amazing. Okay. Not the first time, but the second time. Next was that graceful shutdown. Yeah, so next is 98. Quarantine. Let's see if that now passes still after we changed our fucking options. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. That one's still good.
Several
okay.
readers have expressed concern that Qt open source downloads have disappeared, but the Qt company has now commented it's only a temporary issue due to a severe hardware failure in the cloud.
Oh, that's interesting. Qt's going closed source, chat. I'm telling you, those fuckers. Those fuckers, man. Wait, what the fuck? OSPF config for interface item key hasn't been added to Salt yet. What the fuck does that even mean? This should be isn't supported. Well, I use KDE, so when it happened, well, I mean, okay, so I'm just joking saying it's going closed source, but when it happens, you know, RIP KDE, that would really suck hard. Okay, this is going to be ECMP weight, and this will be the weight value. Okay, give me a second, chat, give me a second. Give me a moment, chat, give me a moment. Telling a client to log a support request instead of emailing me. Okay, ECMP weight. So how do we've got OSPF. Ooh, why did that fail? Oh, I'm in the wrong fucking terminal, that's why. Which terminal was I in? 3. That's better. Okay, so this is now changed to show. I think that's a little bit easier to understand what's going on. Okay, so we've got OSPF, we got interface, cost, interface, and cost. How are we going to be getting the current interface cost? What is that even set to? The speed of the interface? I think so. Which means if we check our redistribution of static routes, right? Why didn't I see a cost here? Well, fuck, mate. I don't see a cost. I see a metric. Oh, isn't it the preference? Aren't we missing some entries here? Perhaps. Perhaps we are missing some kind of important entries in our table. Namely, the cost. Oh my god, this is not going as well as I thought it would. Let us check BiRD client. Let us go down to OSPF. Let us see what the fuck we're missing here, mate. Kind of feel a rerun of all of our data coming along. Nope. I don't see a OSPF cost anywhere. Unless... Chat, I'm gonna have to grab something to drink, man. I'm dying here. My coffee is empty. Redistribute. Static. That should be sending fucking routes everywhere. But there's only the preference. How do we know what the car... That's 10 gig, isn't it? That's fucking 10 gig, isn't it, chat? It has to be 10 gig, right? Huh. Well, it just means we now need another command to display. How would you even display the cost inside of BIRD? That's the thing. How do we even get the fucking... How do we even get what the cost is? I don't think you can. Oh, it says the default is 10. Well, that actually makes things quite a bit easier. Especially if it fucking stays 10. We don't care about that when it's been automatically configured. And the ECMP is set to 1 by default. Okay, well 1 by default is actually probably a good thing. Okay, chat, I'm gonna quickly grab something to drink and I'll be right back. How long do I have before I gotta quickly do something else here? Oh wait, I did do something else here. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't need to do anything else at the moment. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, let me quickly grab something to drink. It seems as though the default cost is set to 10, so that's pretty easy to sort out. We can then just display... Oh my god, how are we going to do the actual matches on interfaces? I'm not sure. We can just display the overrides. I think that'll be the easiest thing to do, is just display overrides for this. It's set to 10 over there. I think that's all that we need then. Okay. Maybe we should in our output then also just state that these are overrides. These aren't a full list of everything. BGP is for graceful shutdown, I think is fine. Right, those are sorted. In quarantine is fine. It's just then that the cost and the ECMP weight would then be overrides. Cool beans, mate. Have a good one, man. I will catch you on the flip side. Stay safe. Okay, so we probably need to then intercept it over here, where we were just now. Over here. We need to do something about that. And we need to have a...
Here's an interesting fact I just found. The average person spends 12 weeks a year looking for things.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. Anyway, I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. Chat, a few minutes, and I'll be right back. Okay, chat, where were we? Where were we? Just 1 second to delete some of my email here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay.
LibreOffice 7.1 should be released at the start of February, while now the second to last release candidate is available for testing of this leading cross-platform, open-source Office suite.
Ah, thank you, Kendra. Thank you. So OSPF cost, right? We probably then need to have something like this. Interface cost, I mean. OSPF. Don't we need OSPF interface cost add, remove, and show? Maybe that is a better idea. Oh my god, chat, what have I done? Maybe we need those options. I just thought about that now. Why is this one the only one that isn't the same as the others? OSPF interface cost, and then under that we can then have or set OSPF for fuck's sake, OSPF interface cost set and OSPF interface cost show and OSPF interface cost remove, for instance. Maybe we do that instead. So this is going to be OSPF cost, and then we're going to have set over here. This needs some subpasses as well then. Right. OSPF interface support, OSPF interface cost. Set OSPF interface cost. This is going to be set. There we go. And then this one, the ECMP, same thing. Interface ECMP set, and we need some passes. ECMP wait for OSPF interface. Set ECMP wait for OSPF interface. And this will be ECMP wait set. ECMP wait set. And this over here will become ECMP wait set. That'll be ECMP wait. This will be set. 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 And this will come over here. Right. And then we'll have one more command. I mean, we could set the cost to 0. Maybe. Why have we got 2 costs here? What the fuck have I done? Oh. We're still busy with this. That will work. So use blank to remove. I mean, I suppose that's fine. We need one more option. It's going to be OSPF interface cost show OSPF interface cost. I wonder if that needs to get a give me a second. Hi chat, my fucking staff are asking me such stupid fucking questions today. It never fucking ends, man. Can't people just for one fucking time in their life think for themselves? It would be so nice. OSPF interface cost show. So we got set, we got show, we got wait, we got set. So this is going to be set then. show command. Show. So this needs to be slightly changed. Set OSPF interface cost show OSPF interface cost overrides. So this should be set OSPF interface cost override. And ECMP weight for OSPF interfaces set ECMP weight override for OSPF interfaces. Show ECMP
I just found
weight.
something interesting. The word set has more definitions than any other word in the English language.
Oh. Interesting. The word what? What was that, Kendra? Oh, SET, set. Interesting. Okay, so if we now go OSPF interface and we go cost help, okay, we can't go cost, can we? We need this over here. Why is there a nuke going off in the background? It's a good question, mate. Maybe my fucking office is getting blown up. It's a sensory fucking music clip. That's rain. What? Where did this shit even come from? Here we go. That's slightly better, I think. No option specified to OSPF interface cost. There we go, that's better. That's better. Show. Set. Help. Okay. 20,000 lines later. So, we've now got... I mean, we could use -1 to remove it. Maybe not. OSPF interface commands, OSPF interface cost, set OSPF interface cost override. And we got OSPF interface cost show, we got ECMP weight for OSPF interfaces, and we have got set ECMP weight override for OSPF interface and show ECMP weight overrides for OSPF interfaces. Okay, so if we go OSPF interface ECMP weight, that should give help, right? That should give some help. So we need to copy this and paste it here. ECMP weight. Hey there, Ox Grey, how's it going there, mate? ECMP weight. This will be ECMP weight. Why is that still not? Why is that not working? It's parser OSPF interface ECMP. Parser OSPF interface ECMP. OSPF interface ECMP. Maybe that should be ECMP. Wait. Yeah, it's ECMP. Wait there. ECMP wait. Okay, there we go. And then we can give it an interface. Oh wait, that's cost. ECMP wait. Help. Set. Help. E0 100. Perfect. Okay, so now we probably need to... Oh God, this file is going to become so fucking huge. Seriously, this is going to be terrifying. Okay, so the next thing we need here is like a show and a set command. Interface cost. We would have a OSPF interface cost set. OSPF interface cost show. OSPF interface cost show. And OSPF interface cost set. And this is going to be parser OSPF OSPF interface cost set, I suppose. And this is going to be, well, we don't really need anything there at the moment, that is. The OSPF interface cost set, parser OSPF interface cost set, OSPF interface cost set, OSPF interface cost show, OSPF interface cost show. Okay, so now what we need, copy these two, use the same thing for ECMP, and just rename cost to ECMP. Right? ECMP. Okay. And then what we need to do is after BGP. Oh my God. That's got add and remove, but that's fine. That's for something else. We can do set and show for OSPF over here. Right. So BGP quarantine will be OSPF interface set. OSPF interface cost set. Set OSPF interface cost override. Make sure we have peers specified. Well, we'll always have a fucking option here. We don't have to check that at the moment. Oh, we probably do, don't we? No, we don't. If we called via API, we don't, right? Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment.
For those still making use of pre-GCN AMD graphics cards supported by the R600 Gallium 3D driver, namely the Radeon HD 5000-6000 series, the open-source R600G Gallium 3D driver now has nearly feature-complete near support.
Well, that's taken a very long time for them to add. Chat, we might have to continue this tomorrow. I've got a whole bunch of requests that have been fucking added to my list of things to do now. Because people are lazy and they don't want to actually do shit themselves. We can actually probably comment this out for now. Print cost set. We need to split this off into something. There's just too much shit in this file now. OSPF interface cost show cost show OSPF interface cost overrides. People are lazy, your people. Your people. That should probably be your people. My people are lazy. They don't have any, they don't have the key component called initiative. You are people. I know I am people, but Kinionatus? I don't know, man. I would say it's just the lack of initiative, seriously. The client asks how easy is it for us to change something, right? It's not that hard to figure out where it is. No, I don't think he is. I hope not. Jesus. But it's true. I mean, like, everything ends up assigned to me. Just give me a moment. One of them tried to use initiative, but they told the client the wrong thing. What must I do, chat? I don't even know anymore. I hate IT so much. Give me a moment. Let me just quickly sort this out. What the fuck, man? Give me a second. I don't know, man. I don't know. What must one do? Give me just one moment. Give me just one moment. There's something called TCP dump, right? Does that or does that not allow you to see traffic? Chat. I promise you, you guys know the answer to this. It allows you to see traffic, right? That is actually interesting. Why can't TCP dump be used? I don't understand it. Simple as pie, man. Simple as pie. Just give me a moment. Let me just capture some client traffic here.
Pornhub is funny. Here is a
Oh
joke
God,
written in one
Kendra.
of the comments. Why does Norway have barcodes on their battleships? So when they get back to port, they can Scandinavian.
What? Give me a second. Client now fucking replied thank you, even though they were provided a completely incorrect information. One day, chat, one day. Okay. Where were we? OSPF interface cost set, OSPF interface show, OSPF interface cost overrides. Okay. So if we go interface cost show, cost set is 0, 100, cost set. Okay. Okay, so these two are probably going to be very similar in functionality, right? So what we probably need to do, uncomment this. Oops. And we go OSPF interface cost, maybe list. OSPF interface cost. List might be an idea. And this will be interface list, or interface, I suppose interface list, even though it's not a list, right? It's going to be a dictionary. Oh, maybe we can go interfaces, or interface, oh for fuck's sake, interface costs, right? For interface, comma, maybe cost might be an idea. But well, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work because this is a set function, isn't it? We don't need to check if it's been added yet, do we? We just need to set the value. We don't care if it's already been set. So maybe what we need to do is just delete all of this. Right? Maybe. And why are we printing out to the terminal when we're being called via the API? That's not ideal. That should be there. What the fuck? Wow, coding an OSPF protocol. No, we're coding configuration of BIRD that implements OSPF. I really did not want to go into coding an OSPF protocol. That would be rather painful. Rather very painful. Okay, so we need to probably check all of our options here for BGP and stuff, right? Make sure we're not outputting anything if we called via API. That would not be a good idea. Like this shouldn't be here. You should be over here, mate. Remove. Chat. My staff are driving me up the wall, mates. Okay. Give me a moment. What is going on here? Okay. Well, my second or my first in command is taking the reins here, it seems. Never mind. I just received the message asking me for help.
Thanks for the follow, Marspars_Za. Nigel is AFK at the moment, but I'll tell
I'm
him
not
when he gets
AFK,
back.
god damn it. I just switched screens. Fuck you, Kendra. Enable yourself, mate. Hey there, Mars Bars said, hey, how's it going, man? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Give me a second, chat. Just sorting some stuff out here. Where'd my fucking Twitch go? There we go. Okay, sorted. Okay. So where were we? We were ensuring we don't output shit when we called via API, right? Which means that this over here probably shouldn't be here either. How are we going to handle that when we called via API though? That isn't an error, it's just a notice. I think we can ignore that for now. And we can just put it over here. Okay. Hang on a second, where were we? So show isn't outputting anything for API, it's just returning the list, right? Add isn't outputting anything. Wait, add. That's main. Raises an error for API. Loads. Pulls in the list. This shouldn't be here. That should be under command line. Right? API does its thing. Commit does its thing. Remove. We've got a check for command line. Got a check for command line here. Don't output anything. Show, got load config, peer list, return the peer list. Add, we've got a check for command line. We need to move this over here to over there. Remove. We check for command line. We need to move
Following
this.
the announcement at the end of last year that CentOS 8 will be ending and instead focusing on CentOS Stream as the future upstream to roll, there have been many concerned by the absence of CentOS 8 past this year. In trying to fill that void, Red Hat announced today they will be making Red Hat Enterprise Linux free for small production deployments.
Interesting. God, Kendra, you're so fucking clever, mate. Okay, so that should be BGP sorted. So OSPF now for setting an interface, right? We're not going to be able to run this command though from the command line because we don't have a, I suppose we do have a state file, but we don't have any OSPF configuration yet. We probably need to start loading that into our test framework then. So what we probably need to do, can we go OSPF interface cost set, and we need an interface here and a cost, right? Where's this peer coming from? The command line, right? So this will still be interface cost, right? And BGP, this will be OSPF interface. We need to add some fancy coloring to this as well. OSPF interface cost set to cost, right? And we pull those then in from self.args.iphase. This will be self.args.iphase, I think. This will be self.args.cost, maybe. Maybe that'll work. Self.args.iphase, self.args.cost. There's so much shit here. Can't we just call this iphase and cost? And just fucking go interface equals self.args.interface and cost equals self.args.cost. No, actually I don't think it's called interface, is it? I think it's called iPhase. Where's our OSPF settings gone? It is called iPhase. I suppose that's fine though. So let's just call this iPhase then. Make things a little cleaner below. That function we still have to write. Too many positional arguments. Well, that's because you need to change, mate. OSPF interface cost set and commit our state. And then we have got show, which is probably going to return grab interface, grab OSPF interface overrides, and this is going to be OSPF or interfaces is equal to OSPF interface what can we call that? OSPF interface cost list, or OSPF interface costs. Cost overrides might be a better idea. And this is going to be OSPF interface cost overrides. We're going to sort this out tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Interfaces. Oh, that's going to be interface cost and interfaces.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion.
God.
Worcestershire sauce in essentially an anchovy ketchup.
What? Items. And this is going to be interface cost equals cost. I don't know, mate. She's gone crazy, you know. Not interfaces, print none, total interfaces, right? And return interfaces. Okay. Yeah. She's a crazy fool. So we just need to implement that then. OSPF interface cost set, interface and cost, OSPF interface cost show, OSPF interface cost overrides. What do we call the one BGP quarantine peer list? And we've got OSPF interface cost overrides. I suppose that's fine, right? You see, if we set the costs ourselves, we then know what the costs are going to be. Well, we do know what they're going to be by default. I wonder. We'll have to see how that goes. We'll have to see how that goes. Okay, so the other one that we need to implement is the ECMP ECMP wait, right? That is something I want to see functioning. Jesus, that would be a fucking amazing. So we just need to change cost to ECMP, right? And we need to fucking fix this shit up tomorrow. Cost, ECMP, in the block, go. Let's do this. Easy clap. So OSPF interface ECMP set OSPF interface ECMP wait. Is that how you spell? Yeah. Wait override, and this will be ECMP wait set. And we've got OSPF interface ECMP set ECMP wait set. Fuck, I can't spell wait. And interface, and this is going to be ECMP wait, and this is going to probably be ECMP wait, right? That's 632. Let's check what our command line option looks like, wherever it may fucking be. Wait, it's just plain wait, right? So it'll be here. It'll just be wait. So ECMP wait equals self args wait, and OSPF interface ECMP wait set. I mean, set cost instead of cost set sounds a bit better, but I don't know. I don't fucking know. ECMP wait set interface ECMP wait, and OSPF interface ECMP wait set to ECMP wait, and OSPF interface ECMP wait. If I could spell it would help. ECMP wait. And then ECMP. Shouldn't that be ECMP wait show? Maybe. ECMP. Fucking hell. What's wrong with my spelling today? ECMP wait show. Show OSPF interface ECMP wait override, and OSPF interface ECMP wait overrides, OSPF interface ECMP wait overrides, and ECMP wait. I mean, we're just gonna have that equals for now. We will sort out the actual aesthetics of it when we do that. Interfaces. Okay, great. That I think is good. Yeah, it's always a naming dilemma, mate. Always. OSPF interface ECMP wait overrides. OSPF interface ECMP wait overrides. Jesus, that's a fucking mouthful, man. We might also need as one more to display the OSPF interfaces so we can see both of these together, maybe. Unless we combine both the shows into one. That might work. That might also work. Okay, so I'm going to have to start updating our to-do here. We're going to carry on with that tomorrow. But what we need over here is what we need over here, oh for fuck's sake, we need over here is to what the fuck, man, combine the OSPF cost show and the ECMP wait show into one command. Interface show. Okay, so that should be good. So then it's on to the more interesting things after we've done that, but I think that we
Hey, Nigel,
might.
We have a new follower. Thank you for following Kenya Natus.
Thank you, Kendra. Hey there, Kenya Natus. Thanks a lot for the for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciate. Thanks, man. Okay, so tomorrow what we're going to be doing is we combine both of the
Here's an
interface.
interesting fact I just found.
Fuck
The
off,
eyes
Kendra.
of a donkey are positioned so that it can see all 4 feet at all times.
I think you told us that like on Monday. Why are you repeating yourself? So tomorrow what we do is we combine the ECMP weight and the OSPF cost into the interface show command, which can then show all the settings that we've overridden for a specific interface, right? We should be able to then just plumb that into BirdPlan itself, because I'm pretty sure let us just quickly check where the BGP stuff is. I'm pretty sure that these functions are pretty small. Yeah, they are pretty small. So the set and everything is pretty fucking simple. We should just be able to add our items to set it, right? Where else is this used though? Is this only used from the command line? Yeah, it is. It is oh, but that's add peer. That's remove peer. That's peer peer list. Where do we set the graceful shutdown peer? Over here. And that isn't used anywhere else. So that's only used from the command line then. So what we would then need to do probably, we do have support for that over here somewhere. Wait a minute, we have somewhere in BGP we had it pulling in the information from the state. Probably in peer, right? And probably under graceful shutdown. Probably. How did we set graceful shutdown being forced? Oh, we didn't. So how was that then set up? Where does graceful shutdown actually come from? Oh. Well, that is interesting. How does it get from the state into here then? I think we'll have to figure it out. CryoGI? Unfortunately not, mate. We still have a little way to go. We're currently doing command line options to set the OSPF cost and the ECMP weight of interfaces from the command line. So instead of trying to fuck with the configuration file, all you're going to actually need to run is something like OSPF interface cost set ETH0 100 or OSPF interface ECMP weight set ETH0 100. So these are going to be our command line options for managing the load balancing, well, for managing the equal cost multi-path routing between systems. So tomorrow we're going to hopefully finish up implementing these two to be able to set the interface cost, the interface weight from the command line, and then we can add the test in where we've got multiple OSPF routers that are, I guess, exchanging the same routes for a specific network or so, to see if we set these from the command line that they're actually being overridden and traffic is shifting between them. We're starting now with a more interesting shit, I think. After this specific OSPF cost and ECMP and ECMP weight options, we'll then be able to implement our BGP integration with OSPF, where the BGP routes then inherit OSPF ECMP, so we'll be able to then load balance traffic for BGP using OSPF over multiple links and set the priority of them depending on their speed. So at the end of the day, what we hope to achieve here, right, is being able to have two BGP hosts, A and B, connected to each other, being able to use ECMP over the links that they have, because you can't do that with BGP, because BGP identifies the best path to the destination. So that's why we're injecting the OSPF routes into our own master table using BGP to resolve its recursive routes from the master table, so we can pick up the ECMP routes from there. So after like a year, we are now at a point where we are actually using the plans that we laid down in the very beginning when we decided on the routing tables that we would use. So we have the routing tables over here actually. If I just expand this a little bit. So we're getting our OSPF routes injected from OSPF into master, and we're using master to resolve the BGP recursive routes, with or without actually exporting it to the kernel. So I hope it works. This is just theory. So we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. I don't foresee any problems, but the ability for us to be able to manipulate the ECMP weight settings on the route is priceless at the end of the day. That means that you can have a 1G, a 5G, and a 10G link, right? And you can automatically
This joke
balance
sucks,
your
but here it
connections
goes.
over them.
What
Which
did
at-
Michael
for
Jackson name
God's
his
sake.
denim store?
What?
Billie Jeans.
Oh my dear Jesus. So at the end of the day, you'll be able to on the fly change the priority that a link is used for traffic going over it, to be able to shift traffic from the one to the other one. Yeah, how hard can it be, right? So you'll be able to deprioritize it and have traffic still on it, or you can use cost to completely deprioritize it out of the band that the ECMP weight is being calculated on. So your first sort of descriptor that's used in determining the group of interfaces for load balancing, well, for determining the ECMP paths would be the costs. They all have to be the same. So you could do something like having two interfaces with a cost set to like 5 or so, right? If both of those two go down and you got one interface or two other interfaces where the cost is set to 100, it'll then automatically fall back to those two. And depending on the ECMP, the ECMP weight set for those two interfaces, you can then basically load balance traffic over them in whatever sort of ratios that you're after. It's something that I have at the moment that's working with FRR. It is an absolute nightmare to try and maintain. But BIRD will be so much easier. All you do is just simply issue a command line or so, and you can immediately adjust the costing of an interface, and then all your PGP routes will be automatically updated. It's pretty amazing. But anyway, chat, I need to be off. There's a very, 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 very high probability I should be online tomorrow morning early. I'm hoping so. It depends how many things go wrong this evening and how many more emails I start receiving. But anyway, I will catch you guys on the flip side. I hope you have a good one. You must enjoy your mornings, afternoons, and evenings, and I will catch you tomorrow, man. Have a good one, guys. Cheers, man.